Hey, and we are live
We
on,
are live.
on the internet.
Heck
Uh,
yeah.
okay. So, last time we played this, I found out that I had
hmm
everything I needed to do to just do the Earth Temple. The only thing is I need to find the entrance to the Earth Temple.
hmm
Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure. Are we not? Now I'm all paranoid that we're not.
I'm watching a stream right now.
All right.
It seems to confirm that we are.
I get the distinct feeling that someone's trying to pull a fast one on me.
I was watching Tom's stream the other day,
Yeah.
and he has his set to super low latency mode, which it was like 5 seconds of delay on stream. It was so quick.
How do you do that?
It's an option in Twitch. Um, it's good if you have the bandwidth for it, but for viewers that have buffering issues, it makes it almost impossible to watch.
Oh, like my mother
Yeah, and Quentin on a bad internet day,
when he's at home.
right? But I think if like it would probably be bad for me because I broadcast in 1080/60
Mm-hmm.
at super high bit rate. But maybe if I turned it down, like if we all just did 720, which is perfectly adequate for Twitch streams.
I think I
Um,
do 720 anyway.
yeah. Um, uh, it might not be too bad, so we might mess around with that, get our latency down. Because it also just helped the conversation. Like when I was chatting to him, it was like seconds after he would respond to me. It was pretty good.
Latency right now isn't bad. Twitch is saying 6.5 seconds.
Oh, okay.
It might be
I
just
always
because my internet's so bad that like it doesn't take long to process my signal.
Yeah, you use a pretty low bit rate.
If and I were to take a guess. All right, let's see if this is the entrance to the Earth Temple. It probably is because I'm pretty sure I've been in every other dungeon. So
Do good internet at school though. That's true. Except when you don't.
yep, we are in the Earth Temple. Get over here,
Nice, nice,
Medley.
nice.
You person, bird person. All right. Let's see if I remember how to do this dungeon. It's been a minute.
It's like Banjo Kazooie up in here.
Ouch. Prick. All right. Oh, I get it, because Kazooie is a bird person.
Yeah, like the way you jumped across and she flapped her wings.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were just saying that because I said bird person.
No.
Yeah, I like Medley because she gives you the flappy flaps for a longer jump.
Oh, okay.
Makar's pretty cool too, but he doesn't really do much.
It's weird how the Rito and Zora have evolved, but humans have remained the same.
It's actually they explain the Rito in this game to have evolved from Zora. They explain it like the Rito evolved from the Zora, which makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out.
Cause
Are the Ritos the bird people?
yeah, cause in Breath of the Wild, the Rito and the Zora exist simultaneously. So, explain that one, Shigeru. Come on. So Rito like reverse penguins. I mean, if you go back far enough, penguins were fish too. So
Yeah. Penguins were fish.
now,
Dinosaurs were chickens.
now I don't mean to like rustle air quotes rustle any feathers by getting into a
But
discussion of evolution. In fact, normally, what happened? What's she talking about?
was that a
Okay.
bird pun you just made?
Yes,
Ruffling feathers. Okay.
yes, it was. Uh, I,
Got it.
I, In fact, I'd just like to say, I don't normally like to make religious statements.
But god dang.
Oh no, I was done.
Oh, okay.
Useless. I'll do the command melody and fly her up there myself.
So I took some time today and cleaned up my my office where I do all my gaming. And put all my boxes.
Oh, I just realized what I was doing wrong.
Better organized my my stuff closet where all of my retail boxes for my stuff that I bought. I better organize that.
I really need to completely empty my stuff closet and rearrange it.
That's exactly what I had to do.
I need to. It's kind of a mess in there.
I didn't really get too much room back in the process, but it was just nice to get it better organized.
Well, my problem is I just have stuff all over the floor. Like I sorted it when I first moved in and I put stuff away, but then as I've been living here, I haven't reorganized it, and I've just been like putting stuff on the floor.
Yep.
So
that's what I started resorting to.
I need to just empty that whole room and start over.
Yeah. Like I had the Rock Band mic that wasn't in the Rock Band box. I was just like, there's no reason for it not to be in there. I don't use it for anything else.
I have like the thing that's taking up the most space in that closet is my Rock Band drum set.
Yep.
Which I don't even know what to do with. It takes up so much space, but I don't want to get rid of it or break it down and put it away. Because if I have people over that want to play Rock Band,
right,
it's quite a conundrum.
You do that a lot more than I do. You're just like, but what if I need this? What if I, whenever I cropped all your wires, you were like, there was something. I said, do you do that much? And you're like, no, but what if I wanted to? And I was like, okay.
To be fair, there have been like 3 times that I've been like, I really need this cable to be loose, and had to like untangle it from the masses.
Yeah. Jack's here.
Hey.
Thought he'd fall asleep, but you didn't. Yeah, like I'm a lot more militant about that. I like, when was the last time I played this game? When's the next time I'm realistically going to play this game? Like I had to do that with my racing wheel. Especially when I didn't have a rig to bolt it to. Like now it's kind of a nothing. It's a 5-minute procedure to take it out of the closet, pop out the
First chest is rupees.
The like rig that it's on, and then sit down and play. But before it was take it out of the box, bolt it to the table, plug it in, plug into power, run all the wires, plug in USB, bolt my shifter to the table, plug in that. And I was just like, this is like a 45-minute procedure. So I better be playing racing games literally all day if this is going to be worth it.
I could be not very the words are escaping exactly what I should be using for this situation. But I could be not very difficultly talked into breaking down my Rock Band drum kit and just putting it in the box.
Jack asks, what's your favorite game, both of you?
You first.
So the easy answer is for me to say Snake Eater. But if I'm going off of games that like I've enjoyed the most, like if we're doing like quantity, it's probably Forza Motorsport 2, because I've put hundreds of hours into that. Snake Eater I've only played collectively I think 3 times.
I'm about to do
And
something
I
that I'm
don't.
not supposed to be able to do until like halfway through this dungeon, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Snake Eater, I've only played maybe 2 or 3 times. I don't want to play it anymore. Like I don't want to. I don't want to go back to it because I still have my memories of how hard that game hit me because I was seeing that stuff for the first or second time. And I feel
I
like if I play it too much, it'll be like, yeah, it doesn't hit me as hard because I know what's going to happen.
I would say that my favorite game, for almost the same exact reason, but on the other end of the spectrum, would probably be Super Mario World. I love playing that game. I could play it a million times in a row, like all the way through, like all dinosaur coins and everything, and then
Right.
turn around and start from the beginning and just have just as much fun again.
Trying to think if there's other games that I could play. Like, in one sense, racing games are purely repetitious because every race, the track is exactly the same, and you just go past it over and over and over again. I'm trying to think of like storyline games that I would enjoy replaying.
Honestly, this game, the main game from this game, is probably my favorite storyline game.
Yeah.
Because it's not super difficult and the story's really good.
Right.
I'm not Clayton. That's the problem.
Right. Maybe it's because Logan is not wearing his glasses.
Oh, yeah, I took my glasses off because the nose part, I'm new to wearing glasses, and the nose part was digging into my nose earlier today. I actually have them right here. I can just
I
put them
hate
back
that.
on. There are my glasses.
That was by far the hardest part of getting used to wearing glasses. Was just like my nose hurts all the time, even though I got like titanium frames that were like almost weightless. I was just like, this thing's pinching my nose.
He says, that's it. Yeah, I just wasn't wearing my glasses.
The glasses.
I've only been wearing glasses for like a month.
Mm-hmm.
This song in this game has a didgeridoo in it. There's the chest behind the destructible wall. I mean, there's no real... We're not looking for any, like, big, like, checkpoint items anymore. We're just looking for Triforce pieces.
Right.
Gold feather. Well, we also need the hook shot. So we need Triforce pieces.
Right.
Triforce pieces in the hook shot.
I forgot we needed the hook shot.
And yes, your name is Logan.
I didn't notice anything was different because I've known it forever without glasses. Yep.
And I didn't notice anything was different. Oh, yeah, that's true. Quentin's been around for a minute. What am I supposed to do here again?
Oh, I don't know if I told you. I bought a motherboard
Oh, why didn't you hit me up?
because it's not the one you want.
Oh.
I'm building it. I'm building an ITX build. You're building a ATX. But the board that I've been looking at for months finally went on sale. Eberk, which mom of which Carpe Board member are you?
Quentin's not a mom.
He is just the most dedicated viewer I've ever had.
I'm all their moms. Fair. All right, chest behind destructible wall. I got transparent chest and the first crypt. That's this one.
But yeah, I got the ASRock Z390 ITX Phantom that finally went on sale. I mean, granted, it was only $30 off, I think, but still,
Hey, that's still money.
every little bit helps.
All right, we're done over here. Let's leave. Get out of here, Medley. I hate wall masters. They're the worst enemy in the game. of every game.
I know that name.
So
Is that
who
the,
was
is
that
the,
mom
the
that came in here?
Indian?
Yeah, that's my mom. My mom usually comes in here. Brandon's mom shows up every once in a while, but my mom's usually the one in the chat.
Dude, I almost spent so much money today. Monoprice has 32-inch 1440p 140 hertz FreeSync monitors for $300 each.
Are those 4K?
They're not 4K. They're quad HD, so they're 4 times the resolution of 720, so that which is 1440.
But it's not. It's like almost 4K, but not quite.
It is. Oh shoot! I think it might be like a third or 2/3. Hold on, something's beeping.
Damn it!
No, I think it was Shelby's TV in the other room.
You hearing voices?
So yeah. So when you think of HD, the actual HD spec is 720p. So if you double that twice as high and twice as wide, that is quad HD, QHD. Now a lot of people think that is 4K because 4K is 4 times the resolution of full HD, which is 1920 by 1080. So there's the HD spec, which is 720, and then there's what people have labeled full HD, which is commonly known as 1080p. So it's pretty confusing. 2114p. I can't remember the resolution for 4K.
So I screwed up. I killed the enemies in this room.
Wait, what?
I screwed up and killed the enemies in this room, and they're supposed to like respawn automatically, but I don't know where they're at.
Do you need to hit something with your shield?
Oh wait, I just heard them plop down. They're back.
Oh, okay.
I guess it just takes them a minute.
But yeah, my sweet spot is not 4K. I don't particularly care about 4K gaming. My sweet spot is 1440 at 144. That's like the pinnacle of my gaming experience, because I would rather have a really nice picture, but not a 4K picture, and then a super high refresh rate.
My monitors are 1080. And they are going. This is going to be my monitors until I upgrade to 4K. That's going to be my next monitor upgrade.
Right.
Now that might be a while because these monitors are great. I honestly probably won't even notice the difference between this and 4K, but oh god, I hit a Wallmaster. But like I said, these are going to be like good enough for me until I upgrade.
Yeah, and that's how mine are. I've kind of stuck with mine for a long time. The other thing I want is a VESA mount. Like, I want to be able to mount my monitors on an arm, so that I can kind of clear up some desk real estate.
That's what I want to do. There's a arm I saw on Amazon that I want to get. I don't know if it's compatible with my desk. I think the next thing I need to do is upgrade my desk.
Yeah. I mean, I would be all for that just because that one's got some years on it.
Yeah, oh yeah. This one I got when I was like in 4th grade, which was in 2000.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's a big desk for 4th grade. Jesus.
It was my computer desk too, so I had a regular writing desk. You know the desk that I have in my guest room?
Yeah, I do.
That was my writing desk. So I had, and the hutch that's on top of that desk was supposed to be for this desk.
Oh, wow. Hey, how is a Raven not unlike a writing desk?
Uh,
That was a fake riddle made by, I think it was Edgar Allan Poe. I think it was Poe.
A fake riddle?
So he needed some gibberish line to put in one of his. Is it? Hold on. I feel like I'm wrong for saying it's Poe. I need to look that up now.
You might just be thinking Poe because of the Raven Nevermore hullabaloo.
That's what I'm wondering. But I thought it was. Raven, not
All right.
unlike.
Quentin says it's probably Poe. I tend to agree with him. Quentin's never wrong. Chest behind the 3 blocks room has 200 rupees in it. And I've now reached capacity of my 1,000 rupee wallet.
Oh, it was Carroll? Lewis Carroll. That's what it. Okay.
And who is that?
An author, I believe.
Well, yeah, I know, but
Lewis
like,
Carroll.
what's the work that they're most familiar with?
Let's find out.
I'm bad with names. I'm good with works.
Let's see here.
I'll be listening to a song, and they'll be like, "Who does this?" And I'll be like, "I have no idea."
Lewis Carroll.
I want to say Winnie the Pooh, but I know that's not right.
Charles Ludwig Dodgson, better known by his pen name Lewis Carroll,
God
was
bless
an
you.
English writer of world-famous children's fiction, noticeably Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. So that's an important one. He wrote The Jabberwocky, The Walrus and the Carpenter. Let's see. Phantasmagoria and other poems. So he needed like a gibberish line for someone to say one time. And he like the line he made up for his story was, how is a raven, it's either not unlike or unlike. I can't remember which one it is. It's how is a raven like a writing desk? So it could be, how is a raven not unlike a writing desk? And it was supposed to be just like a throwaway line. There was really no response to the riddle, but people read his story for so long, they came up with answers to the riddle.
So like there was no answers in the original story it's from, right?
No, yeah, he didn't think it up with a response in mind, but people came up with responses to it.
Interesting.
One is they are both a home for inky quills, which a raven has black quills, and a desk you use quills to write with black ink. Another response is, one is a rest for pens, one is a pest for wrens, because a wren is a type of bird that the raven fights with.
Behind statues is going to be heart piece.
But I always thought that was weird. Oh, so one of the Amy says
Mom is lurking. That's creepy.
One of the autofill returns is, why is a raven like a writing desk? Edgar Allan Poe.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, that's why. Why is a raven like a writing desk? Because Poe wrote on both. That's really good.
All right, and
yeah, I agree, Quentin. I'd like for people to have read it enough and go, what could he have meant? When in actuality, he didn't mean a thing. They just made up really clever answers for him.
What does it mean?
It's like people watching freaking Kojima trailers and trying to piece it together. He's like, no, I just thought the sun would look cool if it were black. It doesn't mean anything.
But then, 12 years later, they find out that it literally meant everything.
Yeah, I made a game around this black sun.
And I told you it didn't mean anything, but it actually did. Ha ha! Goofed you.
What was the sun game he made? This
isn't anything I ever heard of. Well, I'm not picking those up. I have a full wallet, so.
He made a game that you had to stand in the sun to interact with the game because there was a light sensor attachment for the Game Boy or whatever system it was.
What?
Kojima light game.
All right, well, this is just a shortcut back to the sun room. All right, come on, Medley. We're going to the second crypt.
The Kojima game that made you play in the sun. This is over on Kotaku.com. their Australian site. What the heck was the name? Boktai. Not only was Boktai the story of a vampire hunter who is more powerful during the daylight hours, but to ensure that these powers were properly timed, the game's cartridge included a daylight sensor at the top. When you first fire up the game, you get this helper message, tells you about sunlight. You were then asked to input the time and your time zone, and Boktai would adjust your location and match the daylight in the game accordingly.
I hate these things.
If it was midday outside, it'd be midday in the game. Kojima told IGN, I wanted to create a game that involved sunlight, and with the Game Boy Advance, you can carry it outside, and there are no other games that involve sunlight. And I love the theme of Dracula and vampires. I've always wanted to come up with a game that players can fight vampires. It was a lot of different ideas that came together, and I thought, why don't I create a game that involves fighting vampires with sunlight?
Why not vampires full of nanobots?
Nanobots. Nanomachines. He also had that.
Hate these things.
He also had an idea for a game that when you died, the game destroyed itself. Like, you only ever got one life.
And you had to buy the game again if you wanted to play more?
I believe that was the idea, yeah.
I hate that idea.
Which they kind of did with the Resident Evil 2 demo.
There's no
that
chest
half-hour
in here.
demo that you could only play through once, which is a kind of a cool idea. Like,
is this just like a pointless room? Oh, casket in the second crypt. It was just a yellow rupee. All right, that was pointless. It was supposed to be a key.
All right, I gotta turn off my fan. I'm getting cold. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Stalfos mini boss. This is the first time this is the first time I'm supposed to be fighting these guys, so it's supposed to be like, oh my god, they're scary. But I fought like a million of these things now because I'm doing it out of order.
Yeah.
And I have a fully upgraded Master Sword, so it's like whatever.
Speaking of riddles and puzzles, I was playing Please Don't Touch Anything 3D. Do you remember that game?
Yeah, you played it at Extra Life. That was Extra Life, right?
No, but I played it on stream.
Oh, okay.
So I've started messing around with that again, just because I've wanted to see the other endings. I think I've got like 2/3 of the endings done. There's still a few dots that are not filled in, but like the references are getting so obscure. Like there's an Office Space reference. There's a Stanley Parable reference.
Oh yeah, you got that one on stream because I freaked out when it happened. I was like, Stanley Parable.
There's a Papers, Please reference.
Oh really? I think it was made by the same people as Papers, Please, though.
That was Lucas Pope. No, I think that was Lucas Pope. Either way, but yeah, I'm getting to the more like hidden endings. Like you have to do way more steps to get to them. And there's one that I just can't freaking figure out. They give you this keypad with like 25 buttons on it, and all of them have like Egyptian hieroglyphic symbols on them. And I'm like, I don't know what to do with this. This doesn't refer to anything in the room, and I can't tell what it wants me to do with it.
All right, next chest, and it's going to be Triforce piece. Nope, 200 rupees that I can't carry. Do you remember when we were doing the Forbidden Woods and then we got stuck in the mini boss room?
Mini boss.
And I had to restart the game to get out?
Not really, no.
Well, this is another situation where I could get stuck in the room if I don't have the mirror shield already, because I'm not going to get the mirror shield in here.
What do you mean? You don't have...
I had to use the mirror shield to get out of this room, and this is the room I was supposed to acquire it.
Oh, okay.
And and that in the Forbidden Woods level, I got stuck in the mini boss room because I was supposed to use the boomerang to get out, and I didn't have the boomerang.
Oh, okay.
But
you have the mirror shield right now.
Yeah, I had the mirror shield, so I was able to get out, no problem.
Okay.
I was just pointing that out.
Oh, so you could have, but you didn't. Got it.
Yeah. Oh shit. That was close. Those little purple hands will grab Medley and pull her out of the room, and then I have to go to like a whole different part of the dungeon to get her out.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, it's kind of sucks.
I just saw it like swipe at her. I didn't know it was like worth all that.
Yeah, it's kind of like, is that Midna from Twilight Princess? No, it's not. I wish it was.
Oh man.
I wonder if a Twilight Princess randomizer would be possible.
I bet. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look right now. You can't even stop me.
Because I really like Twilight Princess. I think Twilight Princess is my favorite Legend of Zelda game.
Let's see here.
This is the location of another Tingle statue, which is going to be something that's not a Tingle statue, but... Get out of here with your big head.
Big head?
Oh, you missed a big head? Was it Big Head or Fat Head on that show?
What show are you talking?
Rocco's Modern Life, The Neighbor.
Might have been Fathead. In fact.
He was like a big green frogman. You know the thing I like about these randomizers though? Is like I can finish this and then like a year from now do it again and it'll be a whole different experience. Oh, the last Dragon Roost Cavern key. We can finish Dragon Roost Cavern all the way after we leave. That's what I'll do next. Cause like I could play this again in a year and it'll be a whole different like experience. Cause
yeah.
That's what I think is so cool about this, because like after, like once you beat Wind Waker, like you beat Wind Waker, and I've 100% of Wind Waker like 4 times.
Okay, so let's see. There's a bunch of Wind Waker randomizers, so I'll just do Zelda.
The one I'm using is like the main one. Just so you guys know, the UA is going to look weird for a second while I cheat and look what the song is, so bear with me. There we go.
All right, so games, more games. Okay.
Games.
So you were talking about Twilight, right?
Yes.
Twilight Princess. Speed runs. Looks like a speed run. I don't see any
It probably wouldn't work by the way that's how integrated the story is with like the progression of the items and stuff.
Right. Yeah, these are all just speed runs.
Oh wait,
So,
I got the Tingle chest statue. End of the foggy room with floor masters. Ugh, I hate floor masters. Oh, and light arrows. That's what the other thing we need is.
Gotcha.
We need light arrows, the hook shot, and 4 Triforce pieces. You got about 8 more chests in this room. I think I'm going to leave Medley in here. I don't think I need her for anything in these side rooms.
But yeah, I've been trying to put some more time into VR just because I have so much fun with it.
I need to get back into VR. I haven't used my headset in forever.
I think I'm gonna ask for a what's that thing
Raise?
called? A a wireless thing. Wireless adapter? Wireless adapter. Let's
Yeah,
go
I
with
know
that.
what you're talking about. For Christmas or?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, for my birthday in June.
Oh, okay.
I was rearranging my windows and forgot I was in the middle of a sentence.
I'm sticking arrows in this thing's fingers. Well, I've got arrows in me fingies. You know what's a funny thing? It's actually not really funny, but it's a thing that doesn't affect me, but it affects a lot of people. Like
All
it,
right.
it,
I
it
don't
gives
know where
people,
this is going.
it makes people go, stop, stop, ew, 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 ew. But like it doesn't
Okay.
affect me at all.
Okay.
The bamboo shoots under your fingernail stuff.
Yeah.
Like that
I
doesn't
mean, like
it doesn't affect me at all. It doesn't bother me.
I have a lot of stuff. Like I don't have trypophobia, which is like the fear of
Yeah, I
uneven
don't have that
holes
either.
and things.
Like lotus
But
pods
I actually,
freak people out.
yeah, I actually like looking at those just because this, even if they are asymmetrical, I'm just like, man, nature is incredible with this stuff.
All right, and this was a bomb bag. I can carry 99 bombs.
So, we bought this like egg boiler.
Oh, I thought you were about
because
to
I
say
eat-
egg boy.
I'm an egg
Shit,
boy.
shit. Get
Um,
out of here. Get out of here. I can't let this thing grab me or I have to start all the way over.
oh
Sorry.
yeah,
I'm
I
an
have
egg
this
boy.
egg boiler that I use because I eat eggs every morning, and Shelby makes them for me. And when she pops them out of the it's vaguely egg shaped, so they look largely like eggs when they pop out.
Uh-huh.
But because they're pressed against like silicone shaper and they're being boiled, you get little bubble pockets all over the surface of the egg.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm just like, man, if I had trypophobia, this would be an absolute nightmare. Because it basically comes out looking like a more exaggerated golf ball pattern.
Yeah.
So there's just like little dimples all like literally almost in a pattern, just all over it.
My mom said squirrel for some reason.
Don't know. Maybe do you have hangups about squirrels?
No. I got hang-ups about
Okay.
frogs.
Okay.
Yeah, I like looking at pictures of tryptophobia or like people that like set people off with tryptophobia
Yeah.
because I just find it interesting. Like it doesn't give
Yeah,
me the heebie-jeebies. I'm just like, oh, this is interesting.
Yeah.
And which makes me think that like it might be like a tiny like inkling of tryptophobia, but it doesn't give me the heebie-jeebies, you know?
Right.
Like
Well,
it makes me think that I might have it like a little bit, but it like I don't get
Just,
set into
like-
a panic when I see it.
Right. It's like a shade of it. I'm that way with claustrophobia. I'm not
Ooh.
claustrophobic, but like there are Reddit videos like r/sweaty palms
Oh,
is.
I hate claustrophobic stuff.
Do you really? Oh, okay.
Yes, you can
So,
talk
like-
about it. It's fine. It's just I was in a situation once, and it's not even that bad. Oh, I got the Wind Temple dungeon map. I was in a situation once, and it like freaked me out. And now,
Crowded
and
elevator.
it's gonna sound very silly, but I didn't have
Okay.
any I didn't have any kind of claustrophobia before this. But my sister's husband built her this bed that's up on it's up on a stand, and they put like a crawl space underneath of it, and they use it for storage. And I saw that, and I was like a 25-year-old man at this point, and I'm like,
Okay.
just to like really set this in, I was like, oh, cool, it's like a little fort in there, and I crawled under there, and they like had a light switch on in there and everything, and I crawled under there, and then when I did, my sister closed the door and stood in front of it, so I couldn't get out.
Oh yeah.
And like, I was like, I'm starting to freak out. Let me out, please. And she did. She let me out immediately. But like that like 5 seconds has like really messed me up about claustrophobic stuff.
Well, that's exactly what claustrophobia is. It's loss of control.
Yeah, because
so
it's like I pushed on the door and I couldn't open it, and I was like,
right,
let me out, please. And she did.
Yeah.
But I did not like it at all.
Logically, there's plenty of oxygen in that space. You have an understanding that your sister wouldn't
let me be in there till I die. Absolutely.
Exactly. Like the logical part of your brain goes, that's not going to happen. Like I'm going to get out of here. Maximum 20 minutes. I'll be in here. I could take a nap and this would be a non-issue. But the panic part of your brain goes, I don't have any control over this situation. I'm freaking out.
Did you ever see that video of the man who like crawled down a pipe and a wombat crawled in after him?
No.
And wombats are known, they have like the bones in their butts are like as strong as steel, and they're known to like when predators come in to try to kill them, they'll just crush their skulls against the like roof of whatever room they're in.
Jesus.
Yeah, wombats are brutal. So like this guy was down in a pipe and a wombat crawled in after him, which means if he let that wombat get at him like that, it could have killed him. Like,
oh yeah, absolutely.
That could have been a death sentence. And he eventually got out, but like I could not watch that video.
Yeah.
I had to turn it off.
Uh-huh. There's like Sweaty Palms has a lot of that stuff. Like there's one of this guy underwater and he was swimming through.
Oh, is it when he got his tank stuck on the cave?
No. I don't think Sweaty Palms actually has any like
dangerous situations.
The
one I'm talking about isn't really a fail video.
It always works out for him, but in this one he was just like he was moving through this passage that so he's got the camera held out in front of him like a selfie, and you're looking at all the things he has crawled through, and the tunnel just goes and goes and goes, and then he finally like pops out the other end, and I could feel my heart just go, oh god.
I saw a video
just
once.
Like all that tension, just like, oh my god, he's finally out.
I saw a video once of a man in a cave underwater, and it was so cramped in that room that he didn't have enough space to like get through the cave he was in. He had to he got stuck first of all, and then he had to unhook his tank from his back and like swim through with the tank like in his hands. And and like he's underwater in this cave, and I'm sitting there going, ugh.
That's the worst like factor of it is when they're underwater, because like humans aren't supposed to be there, man. That's the whole thing. It's like one mistake and you're just done.
Doesn't Quentin do that for fun?
He does diving. I don't know if he has.
I don't think I could ever do Uncharted cave dive. Okay, He doesn't do the dangerous ones, but he does dive. Do you go into caves, like charted out caves?
Probably. I think he probably does. When I played Adrift, he mentioned the noises that the astronaut makes when you run low on oxygen. He's like, this is bothering me a little bit.
I don't have a cave certification. Okay. And it's a sea chart. I'm not finding anything good in this whole dungeon. Many mirrors room, right chest. Many mirrors room, left chest. Stelphos, crypt room, big key chest.
What are you doing?
Those are the last chests in this room.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Stop not following me. Uh-oh. Don't follow me. It's okay to don't follow me first. Just a sec. Alright. I wish I could find the hurricane spin so I could show you the Kamehameha sound that I heard earlier. It was amazing.
Stop not following. I haven't had a chance to read any of today's news.
Well, why don't you go ahead and hit me with that news?
Let's see. There's a story about Super Mario from
Oop.
Screen Rant.
I like that. I like Mario.
All right.
Hey, I'd like to think I know a thing or two about Mario.
Express, the clothing company?
Huh?
No, express.co.uk. I was like, oh, they're talking about Siege is free to play right now.
Oh.
Let's see. Da da da.
Da, 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 da. Did you hear about Mario Maker 2?
I did.
Oh, did you see all the stuff they added to it?
Are we talking about the Nintendo? What's that thing called? Not Treehouse. Nintendo.
The Nintendo Direct?
What's the show they do?
The Nintendo Direct?
Yeah, Nintendo Direct.
I wanted to do like a live reaction to that, but I was at work. They started at 5 o'clock my time, and that's right when I get off work. So
every time one of those comes up, you always send us a message. You're like, "I want to do a live reaction."
I want to. If it comes out at a time that I'm like not at work, I absolutely want to do live reactions to those. I love those things.
All right, so this is from 3 days ago. This is over on Nintendo.com. So let's see. Let's see. Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I don't know anything about.
And just to be clear, that's not Fire Emblem 3 Houses. It's Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
It's the what's that? The Tomodachi Life. You just decorate your house the whole time.
Yeah, I don't really know much about Fire Emblem. I've never really played a Fire Emblem game before, but I know people who like Fire Emblem are very, very excited about that.
Let's see. Oh, Logan, I double checked last night.
Oh no!
Full screen.
Gah!
What?
Medley just got captured.
Oh, sorry.
I gotta go save her. Stupid.
Super Mario Maker 2, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, The Black Order, a 4-player action RPG only on Nintendo Switch.
Do you have to have the Nintendo's online thing?
Maybe. But
I would totally get that, but the incentives aren't good enough for me. It's even not really expensive. It's like $15 a year.
Yeah,
but I need a little bit more before I'm bought in.
So there's also the family mode, which is like $35 a year.
What is family mode?
Up to 8 people.
On one device or 8 devices?
No, it's any combination of devices because it's their account. Like you just send them a link to it, and they're attached to your family plan. It's $35 for 8 people. It's
Holy
ridiculous.
Crap! I don't even know 8 people with a Switch. Oh, let me think about this. There's you, Tom, Sergio, Andrew,
Shelby's twin cousins or nieces. I can't remember how they're related. They each have one.
Will you look up the price of Nintendo's thing for me? I want to know like the actual price.
Yeah,
For just one
We were
person.
looking at it at Christmas. Let's see. It was Nintendo online
Yeah.
price. Okay. You can buy a card from Best Buy for 12 months for $20.
It's $20.
That's a card, but let's see how
Well, you basically
Nintendo
just
sells it.
redeem it.
All right, so 1 month for one person, $3.99. 3 months for one person, $7.99. 12 months for one person, $19.99.
So it's $20 for 1 year for one person.
Right. Now
So
here's the thing. You can only buy it in 12 months for a family membership. It is $35 a year for 8 Nintendo account holders.
So if I and like 2 other friends all pitch in, like it would
Which
be
is less than $5 a person for a year.
I'm gonna have to make some text messages.
It's like it's like, what is it? 4 times 8 is 32. So it's like $4.50 for 8 people. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
Anyways, speaking of Nintendo Online, if you do have a Nintendo Online, you can play Tetris 99.
Oh, I was gonna download
you-
that. I didn't realize it needed to be online, but it makes sense because it's basically Battle Royale Tetris.
Uh-huh. But it's such a cool idea.
It is very cool.
It's just like, yeah, like, I think I'm pretty good at Tetris, but I would love to go online and see how I stack up.
I don't think I'm good enough at Tetris to do that.
I'd like to go online and see how I stack up.
Yeah, and I said I don't think I'm good enough at Tetris to go on a Battle Royale.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but it's funny.
Astral Chain. Did you see that?
Mm-mm.
It's a new Platinum game. And it's
Platinum
like,
does.
Bayonetta.
Ooh.
Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance.
Have you seen that guy's Twitter, by the way? The guy who does Bayonetta? He's real sassy on Twitter. It's funny.
It's not. Oh God, what's his name?
I don't
Kita Takahashi is Katamari.
I saw a picture of Hideo Kojima, Matsuhiro Sakurai, and the Bayonetta guy all hanging out, and everybody was like, "This isn't good."
Shinji Mikami is freaking Resident Evil or Dead. No,
Resident Evil.
Dead Rising is Keiji Inafune. What's the freaking Bayonetta guy's name?
Oh, that's right. Oh, I have an announcement. The Legend of Zelda. It's a Legend of Zelda announcement. My first Legend of Zelda game, Link's Awakening, is being remastered. I'm very excited for that.
Hideki Kamiya. That's his name.
You just Google it.
I did. I had to.
It's driving you crazy. I did hear about the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening being remastered. And that's very exciting. That was not my first Legend of Zelda game, but it was like the second one I played. What do I do to get... Oh, I have to make her fly up and push the button.
Let's see. No, but Astral Chain is like, I can't tell if it's co-op or single player, but if it is single player, you are still controlling 2 people. And you're like weaponizing the second person because you have this literal chain between you. It's like, it is a I'm trying to think of the word. I call it like a psychic link between. That's why it's called an astral chain.
Uh-huh.
So it's like this energy chain between you, and you can throw the other, like you can dash the other person at people, and they will run around them and wrap the chain around them to trap them, and then you can attack them.
Mm.
But it has like big centerpieces like Bayonetta and stuff like that. It's really cool. Grid Autosport. I played Grid Autosport a long time ago. I wasn't particularly impressed with it, especially the drifting events. There is something real bad about the drift physics in that game. I still submit that the surprise good drifting game is Need for Speed Underground 2. That actually had some really good drift modeling in it, and I did not expect it to.
Need for Speed Underground 2?
Yeah, especially when like Carbon and the other ones that came after it, the drift model was so bad. It had like this auto drifting thing to where all you did was like wiggle the steering wheel and it would go into drift mode and you could just steer your car left and right with not by like counter steering. You would just like, oh, I want to drift a little bit tighter. It was Mario Kart drifting. That's what it was.
I like Mario Kart drifting.
It's good, but it's cartoony, and that's a cartoony game. But like when you've got this super realistic Aston Martin flying around a corner, and then like you don't actually counter steer because like if you're taking a left hand turn and you're counter steering, that means your wheels are steering to the right. But if you in Carbon, if you counter steer, if you push your stick more to the right, it would just like make you drift wider to where I think the intended method for drifting was just like sling your car sideways, then let your steering wheel center itself.
All right.
And then
we
you
have
just
a
like
chest.
adjust it left and right from there.
We have
and I
a
was
chest.
just like,
and it's going
you're
to
not
be...
supposed to hold the steering wheel to the right, which is so counterintuitive to how drifting works.
It's a joy pendant.
Quinn says Carbon was so sensitive on the drift. Yeah, I just didn't like it. I couldn't get it to do what I wanted it to. The Need for Speed remake that just came out a few years ago was kind of the same way. Quinn says, isn't that the boss killing item though?
What?
The something pendant? Bug pendant?
The joy pendant? No.
Joy pendant, that's what it is.
It's just a loot item. Doesn't do anything. All right. Oh no, this is 3 Stolfos. All right, let's do it. I'm ready.
Apparently there's a 2-player co-op coming in Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, which is cool.
I love Captain Toad Treasure Tracker.
It's such an adorable game.
I love
That's the
that
thing.
game.
I love the like little diorama presentation. Like, here's this level, and you just walk around, and now here's this level. It's every level is just like a contained little ecosystem.
Treasure Tracker's my... All right, I'm just going to cuddle up on the couch with a blanket and my Switch, and I'm just going to play this for a couple hours, turn my brain off.
Mm-hmm. There's Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is coming to Switch, I guess.
Ow, he smacked me across the room.
It's a Koji Igarashi, Castlevania style.
Ooh.
There's a game called Sum Sum, and I don't know what that is. And I've seen the word Sum Sum several times. I have no idea what it is.
It's a DIY life hack Instagram account.
Okay.
You think I'm joking?
Mm.
No, I'm
I thought
sorry.
it was-
It's Trum Trum. Trum Trum's the name of that account.
Got it. I thought it was what The Sims said at the EA logo in all the Sims games. I think that's Sul Sul though. Sul Sul.
How's your day going? Oh, so soon.
Mashuno.
I remember when Sims 1 came out. When Sims 1 came out, I would play the crap out of it with my sister, and we would talk to each other in Simlish.
Yeah. I remember sitting in my buddy's apartment, and he had The Sims 2 on GameCube.
Damn it.
I feel like that's the right
They
thing.
had Sims on GameCube?
I think. Let me find out.
I know
feel
they
like
had
I was
it
playing
on-
it on a
I know they had it on PlayStation.
Sims 2 GameCube. Yeah. Okay, it was on the GameCube. Good.
Neat.
Yeah, because I remember playing that game for like 4 hours.
All right, another
and
chest.
just recreating
And it's...
recreating his apartment in that game.
C chart. Useless. I didn't find anything good in this whole dungeon.
You listed off so many chests that it had.
I know. Oh, here's another chest I didn't open yet. I walked right past it. And it's 200 rupees for my very full wallet. Great.
Right.
All right, I have the big key chest and the boss left. Where is Medley?
There's also Box Boy and Box Girl.
Oh, Box Boy has an
Announced in
amiibo.
Hmm.
That game came out in Japan like a year ago, and it came with an amiibo, but it was Japan exclusive. So I hope when they release Box Boy, they bring out that amiibo.
That makes me wonder. Oh, that's sad.
What?
Over on Kotaku.com, this was back in 2015. After 2,489 days, Nobi Nobi Boy has been, quote, finished.
What is that?
So, Nobi Nobi Boy was first released in February 2009, by Akira Takahashi, the Katamari guy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. After 2,489 days of players stretching across the solar system, the game has now finally come to an end. It worked like this. Anyone playing the game at home could stretch a little guy. His name was literally Boy. You could stretch his torso out like an accordion and move him around. It was cute, it was fun, but in the background, a metagame was also being played. Nobi Nobi Boy was tallying the length of everyone's stretching and adding it to a cumulative figure. That figure was represented by another character, Girl, who, like Boy, could also stretch. Only she was stretching across the solar system. Oh, stretching across the solar system. Slowly, as weeks bled into months, then years, Girl made her way past planet after planet. She touched Uranus in 2011.
Nice.
Neptune in 2014, Pluto last month. Today, after some tweaks were made to the game's multipliers, not the first time this has happened to speed things up, Girl reached Mercury, Venus, and the Sun all at once before returning home, bringing her epic journey to an end. So yeah, they did this thing where they would have these events where Takahashi would be like, it's a quadruple length weekend, so all of your actions in Nobi Nobi Boy are multiplied by 4 for Girl. So yeah, that's how they would kind of revive interest in Nobi Nobi Boy and get people to load it back up.
What happened after it was over?
She just she came home and oh my god, the multiplier today was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2,015,000 times. Hence the speedy conclusion. Good lord. But yeah, it was supposed to be just like this collective experiment to see how many people could work together. It was basically like Curiosity, the Peter Molyneux thing.
Uh-huh.
It was like, how many people can chip away at this cube to get to the center? How many people can play this game to expand this girl across the galaxy? So, it was a neat idea.
All right, this room is full of enemies, so I need to take them out. That's not one.
I only played Nobi Nobi Boy for like 2 hours one time. but I contributed.
I was never even aware of it, or I totally would have pitched in.
Let's see.
I know there's another one.
Apparently, they're adding more stuff to Starlink.
There it is.
How many licks does it take to get this pussy pop? Yeah. That's a team exercise. Take a link, pass it on. Take a lick. Have you ever played Starlink?
Never. Not only never played it, never even heard of it.
It's the Star Fox game that is not a Star Fox game.
Oh yeah, they had a bundle with like a Star Fox. Like it wasn't an amiibo, but it was like a figure of the R-wing.
Yeah, of the R-wing. Yeah. And apparently, I don't understand how.
All right,
but that
last chest
that
of the dungeon
R-wing is supposed to clip to your Joy-Con grip, and you're supposed to take things off and put things onto the actual R-wing, and it would recognize it and put it in the game.
It was a hard piece.
So you can mount guns backwards on your R-wing, and it would be represented in game, so you could fire behind you.
Oh, interesting.
I don't understand how they did it. But yeah, they added more of the...
It probably had some kind of wireless integration.
Yeah, it's such a weird thing. Apparently, Achievement Hunter did a video on it.
Kind of like the Pokeball attachment for Pokemon Go.
That's a good point. So I guess that technology is built into it. Stream Skylanders. But yeah, it was a neat idea.
All right, we're gonna go fight the boss.
Bows.
It would be a lot easier if I had the light arrows because he's sensitive to light, and light arrows basically just put him down in one hit. It doesn't kill him, but he has like multiple stages where you have to run into a circle of light and shine it back at him. And once you do, he will like fall on the ground, and then you need to run up to him and then bowl him into like these big pillars of spikes, which split him into like I think it's like 35 pose, and then they're all one hit kill pose. So you just need to run around and kill all the pose, and then after like a couple seconds he'll reform, and then you need to just do it over and over again until there's no more pose left.
Okay.
But if I have the light arrows, it basically circumvents the whole running around, find the circle of light, reflect it back into him. It cuts the most annoying part of the fight out, but I have to do it because I don't have it.
Let's see. Ooh, here's something poignant. Over on Dexerto.com, which I've started hearing this name a lot more. Dexerto.
What is it?
Dexerto. I've seen that name come up in more online stories.
I've never heard of it. All right, you stay here, Medley. I'm going to go take care of business.
Headline: Netcode analysis of Apex Legends shows major issues with tick rate and lag compensation. BattleSense, which they have creatively changed to Battle Nonsense. BattleSense has produced numerous trusted netcode analysis videos in the past, with a focus on multiplayer games like COD, Battlefield, CS:GO, and of course Battle Royale games like PUBG, Fortnite, and Blackout. Apex Legends has already hit 25 million unique players, only 7 days after launch, and the game itself has become roundly praised, but server stability and connection issues have been far from perfect. Boy, you ain't telling me nothing, because I played one match of that game when we streamed it, and could not join the rest.
Yeah, my mom told me that you guys were having issues that night.
I couldn't join the game. I closed the game, I reopened it, I tried. I was finally able to get into a training match on my own. And then I think I got into one more match before we ended. But yeah, it was a mess.
Shh, Clayton, the game was perfect. Nothing wrong.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. He deems. In comparison to other games, the delay between damage, gunfire, and movement for two players on the same server and ping was much bigger in Apex Legends. For example, the maximum delay in Blackout for gunfire was 124 milliseconds. But in Apex, the maximum delay was double that at 250 milliseconds. That is a quarter of a second, which is pretty bad.
There's only one Poe left.
Another important test was showing that lag compensation in Apex Legends also has a profound impact on gameplay. By showing a player with over 300 ping shoot a moving enemy who has a ping of only 24, the issue with lag compensation in Apex Legends is easy to see even to the untrained eye. The player with the low ping is well behind the wall, but the high ping player's shot still registers. Oh, okay.
All right. Jalhalla is dead. And put the X over that fat boy's face. Bang.
Oh. That's his actual name, is Battle Nonsense. Got it.
Yes.
I thought they changed that as a joke.
Wait, what?
The person that does the analysis, his handle is Battle Nonsense.
Oh. Hey, guess what was inside Jalhalla's face?
What's that?
A Triforce piece.
A nice.
A nice. After this, I'm going to go back to Dragon Roost and just finish that up. Since we got that last key. Oh, that was one important thing we got there. Was a key to Dragon Roost.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we're going to ski-daddle out of here. Scoot on over to Dragon Roost.
Let me see. So I started messing with my shield tablet again today.
Uh-huh.
Which I stopped using a long time ago because the battery life was so bad on it.
Yep. I forgot you had one, to be honest.
Yeah, I really, really like it. It's like the perfect size tablet. Is an enormous phone or a really portable tablet. So it's like this really sweet spot of just like, I want something, because I have big hands, so I can hold this in my hand.
Brag about it.
But it's ludicrous to use for a mobile device. It's probably overall it's about the size of a Switch with no controllers on it. But I really like it because it's a really generous screen.
Mm-hmm.
But the battery life is just awful on it.
I remember when we were at Extra Life. I don't know if it was last year, or I guess it'd be 2 years now, technically. And Will Brewer was there, and he had his Switch, and you were like, "Oh, it's just like a tablet, a Shield tablet,
a Shield." Yeah, it's very similar because they both have the Tegra K1 Switch in it, or a chip in it.
Oh.
But yeah, so I was like, you know what? I haven't used it in a long time. Maybe they've issued some. Orgastic Lion says noise stash.
Oh, thanks. I didn't put wax in it, so it looks like shit today. But
take the compliment.
I will accept the compliment.
But like, you know what? Maybe they released some updates for it. Maybe they've addressed the performance, cooking through the battery, and I've had it charged up for a while now, and it doesn't seem to be tanking the battery the way it used to.
Can you change the battery in it if you need to?
Physically, no. It is a welded in, soldered in battery.
Oh, bummer.
But it wasn't really a matter of a failing battery. It was like just like bad performance management to where
Uh-huh.
it would be full throttle all the time. Even if you were at idle, it was just like, yes, we have the chip clocked up just in case you want to play freaking Fortnite that doesn't exist yet.
Are you telling me there's a device that doesn't have Fortnite compatibility on it?
Well, I meant like when this thing was made,
I don't
Fortnite
believe it.
did not exist. Well, it did, but Fortnite was still a joke.
Fortnite has never been a joke. Fortnite's always been for real.
Just
And if you
Lozenge.
and if you ever say anything bad about Fortnite again, I'm gonna floss on you so hard. Like, yeah, take some of this.
I don't care
Huh?
what the courts say.
All right, dark room chest is purple roop. Don't need that. Nope.
Roopja.
All right, let's light some more
Got rupee.
torches. Under the rope bridge. That's this room. Wait, that's this room. No, that's not this room. That's another room. Yeah, this is the center of the dungeon. That's not this room. Keep it moving. There's a chest in here. Oh, I know what to do. And I'm not going to do it the way they want me to do it because I have fire arrows and I'm an adult. All right, pot room chest. Yellow rupees.
All right, let's see what else is going on. Since we were talking about virtual reality, let's see what's new. HP is working on a VR headset with a higher resolution than HTC's Vive Pro. I'd like to know about that over at PCGamer.com. Oh, I hope it doesn't look like that. That is an unpleasant visual. Let's see. The folks at Road to VR recently had a chance to preview the headset codenamed Copper in prototype form. It reportedly boasts a 2160 by 2160 resolution per eye. Jesus. That is sky high.
I think 2160 is what the 3DS does.
The 3DS?
Yeah.
I don't think that's true.
No, not 2160. It's like 200 something.
Okay, I think it's probably like 240p if I had to guess.
It is 240p. Sorry, I was concentrating on something and my brain was only piecing a little bit of the things you were saying.
Grabbing every number every once in a while.
My brain don't multitask very good.
I don't have the hyper-threading enabled.
Oh my god, I hate this thing!
Let's see.
Asshole. If I had light arrows, I would just eliminate it. I would erase it from existence.
Oh my god. Here's a story on Destructoid.com.
Oh, you pushed me in the lava!
I'll just,
Go ahead and just hit me with that story.
I'm gonna hit you with it. Blank VR will let players repair the animatronics in Five Nights at Freddy's VR.
Blank VR?
I didn't want to bury the lead. I didn't want to give it away first. Or I did want to bury the lead.
Is it FNAF VR?
It's Five Nights at Freddy's VR will let players repair the animatronics.
Oh,
Let's see.
we got to get Shelby in that.
This is a VR puzzle/horror game in which players assume the role of a repair person tasked with monitoring/repairing animatronic characters at a pizzeria. From a first-person perspective, players explore dark hallways, complete puzzles, and try to avoid menacing, malfunctioning animatronic figures. The game contains frequent screams and jump scares with the words "You are dead" appearing on screen after players are attacked.
We got to get Shelby in that.
Oh my god. Oh, it's only listed for PS4.
Well, you got one of those. Oh, you don't have PSVR, though. I'm sure it'll come out for the other ones.
It has to. It freaking has to. How does a Five Nights game not come out on PC?
It doesn't.
God, that would be... Oh. That would be brain-breaking.
All right, here's a couple more chests. Right chest. Oh, Triforce piece.
Oh, there you go.
And the left chest. It'd be funny if it was another heart piece. Or a chest, another Triforce piece. Nope, it's Golden Feather. Well, that's pretty funny. All right, there's the Tingle chest, which I think I already got, if I remember correctly. The mini boss under the rope bridge, which I know where that is.
Oh, this is neat.
You know what I didn't do?
Daily What's that?
When we first started streaming, I didn't set my 15-minute timer or save
Oh,
set,
you
son.
You didn't.
All right, the 15-minute timer is started, and I just saved.
Okay. All right. ScienceDaily.com. Immersive virtual reality therapy shows lasting effect in treatment of phobias in children with autism. Since we were talking about phobias earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Immersive virtual reality has been shown to help children with autism nearly 45% remaining free from their fears and phobias 6 months after treatment. That's really cool.
Poor Valdu's getting his tail bit. It always bummed me out that, like, when you come up to this area, you can never come back here again because the stairs fall away. And I always thought that this specific area was really cool. And the mystery of it only gets bigger when they tell you you're not allowed to come back here ever again.
Right. It's like, what if I could break the game and revisit it? What would I find there?
I mean, I'm sure it'd just be the same area.
Yeah.
But it's also right next to Valdu. It's like right at his feet.
Let's see.
All right, mini boss done. Easy.
Oh,
course,
right.
I'm not supposed to have the Master Sword right now, but whatever.
The freaking Groundhog Day sequel.
What?
Have you heard about this?
No. The Earth Temple, by the way, the one we just finished. The map for the Earth Temple.
Okay, cool.
Good to know.
Over to Engadget.com. The sequel to the Bill Murray movie Groundhog Day is a VR game.
Okay. Kind of like how
know,
Ghostbusters was the third Ghostbusters movie. Is Bill Murray going to be in it?
Let's see here.
Is it going to be?
You play Phil Connor's son, appropriately Phil Connors Jr. Let's see. It's titled Groundhog Day, like father, like son.
Oh boy, that guy was
as
not.
He encounters a time
cool.
loop just like his dad. Let's see. You'll have to. It's released sometime later in 2019. You have to imagine they were shooting for a Groundhog Day release date.
I mean, did Groundhog's Day come out on Groundhog's Day?
I don't know, in fact. Tequila, who is, I guess,
As sung
Tequila
by
Works.
Pee Wee Herman.
Right. Tequila is promising multiple branching story points and that you'll be a disruptive element in the game. If you've ever had the urge to mess with the environment in a VR game, like in Job Simulator, you might be happy here. The studio also vows full interaction with every non-player character in the game. Although it's not clear if you'll have the cathartic joy of punching Ned this time around.
Well, I'm out then.
If I ain't punching Ned, what am I here for? Let's see. Oh, I saw this game the other day and thought it was real cool.
What?
It's called Audica. It's made by Harmonix. It is okay.
I know who that is.
Have you ever seen Audio Shield
No.
in VR? Okay. So Audio Shield is like it's a game where it's a shooting gallery, but there is a rhythmic element to it in that the things that you are shooting have a beat to them. So like you'll shoot a bunch of stuff, block a bunch of stuff, shoot a bunch of stuff, and then like it's kind of rhythmic. And Audica is that same thing, but it's made by Harmonix. So it's got a lot more of the like polish that a Guitar Hero would have.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see, over at venturebeat.com, is a VR first-person shooter with rhythm-based music gameplay. Let's see.
No.
The thing that I
Okay.
like about it is that so you're like shooting things off in the distance, and then things will pop up in your periphery, and then like you get this like energy, again, an energy chain that comes out of your guns, and you just like slash through stuff. It looks really cool.
The
Audica
game
is
just stuttered
actually-
super hard. I'm glad I saved when I did.
Oh, Audica is actually crafted from the remnants of a canceled cooperative music shooter, Chroma, that Harmonix had started prototyping years ago.
I'm just going to check the Tingle statue, and if that one's good, then I'm going to head back to the boss.
Yeah, so here in the VentureBeat article, it says, in a way, it looks and feels a bit like Audio Shield or Beat Saber, but is
Yeah, I got
gun-based rather than swiping or punching. Yeah.
Yep, I got
Really
the Tingle
cool.
statue. Tingle statue's good. All right.
So there's this Wall Street Journal thing that I haven't read the article for, but it says it's just titled Genentech uses virtual reality to train eye surgeons, and I just keep thinking of the eye laser thing from Dead Space 2.
It makes me think of the eyeball transplant from Surgeon Simulator VR.
Oh, is that one too?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was one of your surgeries.
I want to play that game. Surgeon
You know
Simulator
what I'm talking
VR.
about in Dead Space 2, right?
No, I've never played Dead Space.
Oh god, it's an excruciating scene to where you have to like I think you're like removing some virus from your brain or something like
Ugh.
that. And like it has to go through your eye. I have no idea the reason. So, back of the head, pop his eyes out. For whatever reason, you have to do this basic eye surgery on yourself. So you're laying in the chair.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're in the chair. You, the player, is controlling the needle that's going into your own eye. And if you get it like the slightest bit wrong, it's just this violent cutscene where this like big cyborg arm, it looks like it has muscles made out of cables,
I hate it.
that just like shoves itself into your eye, and then you're dead.
I hate this.
And even when you get it right, it's still violent. You just don't die. There's also a scene in a movie called Fire in the Sky that is, if you don't have a phobia about needles in your eye beforehand, you might afterwards.
I hate it.
Let's see. VR melee action Swords of Gargantua heads into closed beta this week. That sounds cool. I'm going to read about that on Road to VR. Let's see. Swords of Gargantua focuses heavily on physics-based swordplay, giving you and 3 other players the chance to adventure through the game's massive, some might say gargantuan, set pieces,
I get it.
and battle against a race of creatures simply known by the name Gargantua.
Oh,
The game's
prick.
minions tower over average players, making for intimidating foes before the final fight with an absolutely gigantic level boss.
I always like games
While
with
the
gigantic
demo-
bosses.
Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah.
While a demo was
Oh,
publicly
this
available
fucking
last year,
man.
it seems studios have taken it down on their forward march to early access. I'm gonna watch this trailer.
Do it. You won't. You're scared.
Yeah. Seems like the normal guys are maybe like 2 or 3 feet taller than you. Cool.
All right.
It's like sword and shield combat.
The boss room.
Oh, I like even when you're wielding 2 swords, you can cross them for a block. That's really cool.
It's the boss. What was I saying the other day in that voice?
Whale.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, the boss is way taller than you. Boss is like 3 times your size. Nintendo Life has a story. Sakurai declined to offer to work on Oculus VR games.
Oh, I heard
because of
about
the
that
small
story.
Audience.
I heard about that
Dang.
story. This is back when he was working on Smash 4.
Get Norded, son.
Norded?
Yeah, from Kingdom Hearts 3. You get taken by Xehanort. You get Norded.
It's funny that people kept using that as like a verb, but like
Yeah.
the way they were describing it when you got air quotes Norded doesn't actually happen. It was like going to happen, but it never actually happens in the game. And I always found that kind of funny.
Let's see here.
Ouch.
There was one point back in 2015 when Sakurai was given the opportunity to make virtual reality games by the American company Oculus.
Yeah, he
Ian
said
Robertson.
he said he wanted to, but there's just no audience. It's too it's too restrictive, and he likes to make stuff that that's available to a lot of people.
In 2013, in Famitsu, Sakurai spoke positively about the Oculus Rift. He would explore the medium's possibility in a 2014 follow-up article and shared his own VR ideas while listing a few games that could utilize this technology, such as the PlayStation title Jumping Flash and other games like Love Plus series. He even admitted he'd like to make his own, yeah.
Jerk.
Sakurai said if he did such a project, he would want to give it his all, but felt the audience for Oculus was simply too small.
And they didn't mean to rhyme, but they did.
That's
All right,
right.
boss is down, and he had hook shot, hook shot, hook shot, hook shot, hook shot, hook shot.
Rupees.
I'll be real miffed. All right, and it is. Oh no, I miffed.
What was it? Rupees?
It was rupees.
Called it.
I'm not even gonna pick it up. I'm gonna leave it there. All right. That being said, now that we have the iron boots and the command melody, there is some stuff we can do in the Wind Temple. So let's
Nice.
move on to the Wind Temple.
This is actually pretty cool for me.
Got 2 dungeons down, by the way. That's pretty nice.
Over on abc13.com, virtual reality theme park set to beam into Houston area. Heck yeah.
I know somebody who lives in that area.
Me too. My wife.
Your wife. Houston, my wife lives there.
That's a good line.
You should say that next time she's around and somebody says Houston. Like one of your Florida friends say Houston.
Hey, my wife lives there.
Houston, that's where my wife lives. Wow.
Quentin says map.
Oh, he was rooting for the item to be a map.
Oh, that's right. Oh, the Halo Discovery thing in Orlando has virtual reality arena.
He was being a little stinker is what he was doing.
What's the Halo Discovery thing in Orlando?
I'm
I'm gonna look that up next.
Wow.
Halo Outpost Discovery Orlando. Oh,
Time to save.
a Halo theme park is coming to Orlando this summer. I didn't know about this. This is over at OrlandoWeekly.com. They should probably know what's happening in Orlando.
Watch it just be like, what's going on in Orlando? I don't know.
Has anybody heard about this? Leave us a note.
Like Orlando,
Right on the message board.
California? I don't know where there's another Orlando. I know there is one. I just don't know where it is.
It's also going to a few other places. Okay. An interactive tour centered on the Halo video game universe.
Oh,
will
dang
hit
it.
the Orange County Convention Center July 5th through the 7th.
I forgot
Weekend long
that this
events.
wasn't where it was.
Oh.
I got to go to Dragon Roost because that's where it is.
I love that this is because it's just a general Orlando thing. It's not a gaming website. It goes, for those of you unfamiliar with the popular video game Halo, it was first released by Bungie back in 2001 and allows gamers to play as the cybernetically enhanced Master Chief to battle aliens, play multiplayer death matches, and essentially create bitter divides among college roommates.
I mean, they're not wrong.
That is all correct.
Accurate.
No correction.
That is
Tickets are
accurate.
$55. There's also a VIP option that gives guests early access and free gifts. They're not free because you have to pay more. They are complimentary.
Sounds like
Sounds
a
like a
gamer
gamer
wrote
wrote
that
that.
one. What's up, gamers? Oh, I got a mail in the mailbox. I didn't realize I still had mail things to get. Oh, a letter from Baito. What do I need to do to get Orca?
There's a Cartoon Network theme park
fucking-
revealed? What?
What?
Oh, God.
Is that like a Nintendo theme park where it turns out to just be Nintendo Land for the Wii U?
I don't know.
Is there a Johnny Bravo VR experience where you harass women?
World's first Cartoon Network water park over at a Cartoon Network AMAZone.com?
Ask me anything.
Oh. Cartoon Network Amaze Zone.
Oh, he gave me the hurricane spin.
Oh, it's going to be kind of hard to get to. I've got the address for you, though. It's 8888 Sukhumvit Road in Namcham-Tian, Sarahip District, Chonburi 20250, Thailand.
Anyways, you should turn up the volume on the stream so you can hear this kid yell Kamehameha.
Oh, okay.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready. Go for it. That's pretty good. I like that Kamehameha.
That was a long lag time.
I think the lag builds up as the stream gets longer.
I've only dropped 128 frames.
That ain't bad.
That ain't bad at all. Usually I'm in the thousands at this point.
All right, so there's got to be a new one coming.
A new one.
All you need to know about Indonesia's Cartoon Network theme park. Cartoon Network Amazon Water Park Pattaya.
Quentin says, that's just down the road. It hasn't really reflected in the stream.
I don't even know about World First. I need the world's latest.
The world's
Cartoon Network
strongest.
theme park Dubai. Cartoon Network theme park USA. All right, let's go with that.
USA. All right. Now we're in the Wind Temple.
Yeah, this is all about the one in frickin' Indonesia. Oh, wait, hold on. Here's one in Bali. Turner Asia Pacific has just announced it will develop a 4.3 hectare entertainment park in Bali, which will feature Cartoon Network branding and themes, such as including entertainment and performances from the characters of such shows such as Ben 10, We Bare Bears.
I like that cartoon.
I would love to see a We Bare Bears a feature in a theme park.
I don't know how it would
Powerpuff
work.
Girls and Adventure Time. When it opens in 2020, Jesus, the new park will feature thrilling water rides and a massive surf and wave pools, making it Bali's largest water park as well. Cartoon Network Land is an amusement park placed in Orlando, Florida.
Okay. First chest. And it's going to be Triforce Piece. Or the hook shot. If it's just a hook shot, then we can finish this whole dungeon.
Oh, okay. So
It's treasure chart.
Cartoon Network Land is an amusement park placed in Orlando, Florida, based on Cartoon Network. It will open December to be determined 2018. It probably didn't. There's a Powerpuff Girl world. There's Bellwood, which is Ben 10. There's a Powerpuff Mall. There's the gift shops. There's a Mr. Smoothie restaurant. I can't remember what Mr. Smoothie is from.
I want to say that that's Steven Universe?
I'd believe that.
No, it's not. It's not. I don't know what it's from.
Oh, Quentin says Ben 10.
Oh. I believe it.
That makes sense because there's a lot of Ben 10 stuff in here. There's Land of Ooh from Adventure Time.
You almost called it Finn and Jake, didn't you?
I did because I was looking at it's called the Ride of Ooh with Finn and Jake, and I was looking at the words Finn and Jake. There's a regular
The Land of
World
Ooh from
theme.
Finn and Jake.
There's Regular World, which is a regular show themed area.
I like regular show.
Gumball's Amazing World. Heck yeah.
I've only seen like 2 episodes of Gumball, and that was with you when we were in that
It's
hotel in
such
New
a good
York.
show. It's such a dumb great show. Here's the part where I'm on board. Retroland. I'll give you the rides. Dexter's Experiment Clash. Dee Dee's Moon Squad. Nightmare Vacation, which is Courage the Cowardly Dog. Runaway Robot from Dexter's Lab. To the Ed Stream from Ed, and Eddie. Big Shot Checkers from Foster's Home. Pharaohphobia from based on Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Oh no, they put the Pharaoh in there? The scariest episode of that friggin' show?
Uh-huh.
Return the slab or suffer my curse.
Coco's Egg Scramble from Foster's. Samurai Jack, Demon Speed,
Nice.
Grimball from Billy and Mandy, Downhill Derby from Codename Kid Next Door, Operation Startup from Kid Next Door, Paint Can Panic from Camp Lazlo. I forgot all about Camp Lazlo.
I think that was in the period where I stopped having like satellite TV and I didn't watch Cartoon Network for like a while. So Camp Lazlo was right in that zone. I didn't ever watch that show.
Chaos Tag, based on My Gym Partner is a Monkey.
Never watched that show either. I think that was in the same time period.
I think I've watched maybe one episode of that. Operation Tommy from Kid Next Door, Escape Mission from Kids Next Door, Campground Dash from Camp Lazlo, More Billy and Mandy, Kid Next Door, Gym Partner is a Monkey, Camp Lazlo, a to be determined ride based on Evil Con Carne, which is, I think, basically just Billy and Mandy.
It was a side show of Billy and Mandy that like got carried over to its own show.
Okay. Billy and Mandy, Foster's, Codename Kid Next Door, More Ed and Eddie, Dexter's Lab, Evil Con Carne.
It's like you remember how Cow and Chicken had the I Am Weasel like in between show?
Yeah.
Well, that's what Evil Con Carne was to Billy and Mandy, and then they gave it its own show.
Oh, got it.
Just like I Am Weasel got its own show.
There was also the Justice Friends.
The Justice Friends.
I think that was a sub show of Dexter's Lab. It was kind of like a Justice League Super Friends kind of thing. It was like a squad of 5 superheroes.
Was it Dexter?
I don't think it played into that storyline at all. It was just like they would cut away to another show like you were talking about.
But wasn't Monkey a part of it from Dexter?
Yes.
And Monkey was Dexter's like pet monkey.
Maybe. Hold on. Is it just? I'm gonna look up Justice Friends.
Just Us Friends.
Justice Friends Dexter is an autocomplete. Yeah. The Justice Friends segment from Dexter's Lab. Okay. The Justice Friends is a backup segment that airs between 2 Dexter's Lab shorts during the second half of the first season and 2 episodes of the second season.
All right, this is the room where the Tingle statue is, so I'm going to slap at the base right there.
The Justice Friends consists of Major Glory, the Infraggable Crunk, and Val Hallen.
Val Hallen was the best character in the show.
So good.
Hey, Triforce Shard! Thank you, Tingle Chest. All right, we got one more Tingle Shard to go. The light arrows and the hook shot. We're down to 3.
Do you remember what all those cartoons were called? What that like cluster of that block of animation was called?
Cartoon.
Good, yeah, they were cartoons. And every once in a while, I hear like at the end of an episode of Ed and Eddie, they will always do like the end bumper, like dun 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 dun.
Cartoon.
But they don't ever play the vocals of cartoons. And I just like just once I want to hear it.
Well, that's a damn shame.
And then the other ones, like the late night stuff, was What a Cartoon. Do you remember What a Cartoon?
Wait, didn't What a Cartoon come first? And it changed into Cartoon?
It may have done. I don't know. Let's look. Let's see. What a Cartoon, later known as the What a Cartoon Show and the Cartoon Show. Yeah. So it did turn into Cartoon. Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab, Johnny Bravo, Cow and Chicken, Courage, Mike, Lou and Og.
Oh, Mike, Lou and Og. I forgot about that show.
Is that the claymation one?
No, it was the art was kind of ugly, but it was about a girl from the city who like wound up on like an island, and Lou and Og were the island natives, and Mike was like from the city. I don't know if she was shipwrecked there or she was like a transfer student or whatever. They weren't very clear about that.
I don't know anything about that. There's also Sheep in the Big City, Whatever Happened to Robot Jones.
Oh, I forgot about those 2 shows.
Grim and Evil, Megas XLR.
Oh my god, that show was amazing. I loved that show. Of course, I'm a sucker for...
I've never heard of this.
I think that
Is this-
show is what fueled my love for giant robots punching other stuff. Because that show was literally just about... It was a show about a guy who... well, no, it was a show about a space alien lady who...
Okay.
who was the
Oh,
pilot of a
shoot.
robot mech, and she crashed it on Earth, and she lost it, and she couldn't find it, but it ended up in a junkyard where this guy was working, and he integrated it into his hot rod car, and so he could drive the mech with his hot rod car,
Right.
and it was amazing.
Okay.
I loved that show, and they ended it before it was like getting good. It was just getting good, and they canceled it.
The only thing I recognize about it is the main character, Coop.
Yes, that guy was
And
awesome.
I was like, I think I know what show this is, and like that's all I remember of it. I don't remember. I don't think I ever watched it. I just remember what the main character looked like. Let's see.
It was so good.
As
That
well
show
as-
was so good.
Let's see here.
And I think the reason why that show was so good is because it never deviated from what it was like originated as, which is just like a goofy show about a goofy guy who drove a robot with his car. It didn't like
Yeah.
it didn't go Ben 10 where like it eventually turned into like this deep story with like Ben and all them and stuff like that. It just like at its heart it stayed true to what it was, and I think that was what my favorite part about what it was.
Yeah,
It's definitely
there's also
it's definitely a story of you either die the hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
there's also SWAT Cats and Two Stupid Dogs.
SWAT Cats was good. That was a good show.
So that's what I was thinking of when Megas XLR came up. I was like, I
Oh,
think I'm
time to
thinking
save.
of SWAT Cats.
Dude, Megas XLR, there's a scene that I see as a GIF all the time where it's Coop sitting in the thing and he's trying to kill something and they don't show what he's looking at. But he slams a button that says missiles, and then he pulls a lever that says more missiles, and then he like twists a knob that says all of the missiles.
I think I've seen that. I did not know that was from Megas.
Yes.
That's great. Let's see.
Ew, oh man, I want to binge that show now. That show is so good.
In 2007, reruns of What a Cartoon played briefly on Cartoon Network's retro animation sister channel, Boomerang.
Boomerang's a part of Verve,
remember-
which I have a subscription to.
Yeah, all I think we
CB Cartoon Night.
lived somewhere.
Oh man. Hold on. I'm just gonna check something real quick. I want to see if Megas XLR is on Verve.
Okay. Yeah, we lived somewhere. I think that had cable or a satellite TV, and I could see the channel listing for Boomerang, and it was always shows I wanted to watch, but we did not have the package that got Boomerang.
See, when I was a kid
And I
and
was
we
just
had the package that had Boomerang,
my
but it
God.
just showed a bunch of old cartoons that I had no interest in. Because
Right.
it was like Flintstones, Jetsons, like
Yeah.
Huckleberry Hound, and I'm like, I don't care about this. Megas XLR. No, there's an anime called Pure XLR, which is not what I'm looking for.
Let's see.
No, it's not on Verve, unfortunately. I don't know how I would go about watching that show legally. I might not.
I think on on Cartoon I saw the pilot episode of Family Guy. And I think it was called Peter and Steve or something like that.
Oh yeah, I saw that. It was a
Where they
cartoon.
go shopping for furniture,
Yeah, and
or they shop
they
for a new
look
couch or something
nothing
that?
like what they look like now. What they ended up looking like.
Yeah, Brian looks basically the same thing, but his name was Steve. Peter's like an old guy with gray hair.
Yeah, he's like not a big fat guy.
And like they do the same cutaway jokes. I remember specifically where Brian is talking to the sales lady at the furniture store.
His name is Steve.
And yeah, where Steve is talking to the sales lady at the furniture store, and he's talking in his regular Seth MacFarlane voice,
Uh-huh.
and then it cuts to her face, and you just hear "Woof, woof, 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 woof," and then it cuts back to him talking, and he just says something like, "You don't understand anything I'm saying, do you?" So like those very quick edited jokes. I was like, yeah, this is. You can absolutely see where this show came from.
Ah, 3 dark nuts in one room.
Let's see.
Fortunately, this time I don't have just 6 hearts, so... Oh my god, they're kicking my ass.
Oh man. Creator of the What a Cartoon Show, Fred Siebert, left Hanna-Barbera late 1996 to open up his own studio, Frederator Studios.
Seth MacFarlane did Frederator Studios?
No, Fred Siebert. The creator of the What a Cartoon Show, Fred Siebert, left Hanna-Barbera in 96 to start up his own studio, Frederator, and has persistently continued in the tradition of surfacing new talent, characters, and series with similar short incubators, including, as of 2015, Oh Yeah Cartoons, Nicktoons Film Festival, The Meth Minute,
Okay.
Jesus. Random Cartoons, Too Cool Cartoons, Go Cartoons, Oh Yeah Cartoons showcased a What a
Oh
Cartoon
Yeah.
alum. All of these titles have exclamation points in their names.
All right. Big key chest. Hookshot. 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 Nah, it's a heart
Oh Yeah
piece.
Cartoons showcased What a Cartoon alumni and launched several successful Nickelodeon series, including Fairly Odd Parents, Chalk Zone,
That
My
was a
Life
good
as a
show.
Teenage Robot.
I liked Chalk Zone. I never watched Teenage Robot.
Yeah. The Mighty Bee was greenlit, based off of a Super Scout short. One short from Alex Hirsch would later go on to make Gravity Falls for Disney Channel, Disney XD.
Gravity Falls is a very good show.
Is it? Okay. I know almost nothing about it, except see the blue hat or something like that. Doesn't the character wear a blue hat or something
Yeah,
like
it's not like a major plot point or anything.
that? That's the only thing I know about the show. I think that's the hat from Gravity Falls.
There's like one minor plot point about that hat, and it's that
Okay.
he has a birthmark on his forehead he's embarrassed about. That's why I wears
Oh, I
the
see.
hat.
Okay.
And they treat it more like a throwaway joke than anything.
Oh.
That, and also it's how he got his nickname. His nickname is Dipper, and the birthmark on his forehead is the Big Dipper.
Oh, okay.
You should watch that cartoon. It's really good.
Gravity Falls?
Yes.
I'll think about it. I'll contemplate on it.
And then I probably won't.
'Cause
Sea
don't
chart.
watch TV.
Chest in the middle of the hub room. Oh, I can't get to that. Oh, I mean, actually, I can, actually. Oh, boy. Here we go. What are we going to do? You're like, Logan, I only watch cartoons in hotels when I'm out of town.
That's absolutely correct. God, I watch so many cartoons in hotels.
I'm a big fan of
Cartoon?
cartoons, so I watch cartoons a lot.
Cartoons and ridiculousness is what I watch in hotels.
Ridiculousness?
Yeah, the Rob Dyrdek show on MTV.
I've never heard of it.
It is America's Funniest Video for millennials.
I'm those.
I'm that and like those. My wife is married to one of those.
Took me a second, but I got there. All right. I don't know if Makar needs to come over here too. Because there's like a large portion of this where he's supposed to have gotten kidnapped. And I don't spend a major portion of this dungeon with him. So I don't know if he's supposed to come with me through this bit. We'll just take him with us. What's the worst that'll happen? Well, he'll die, but...
That's what'll happen.
Also, is Rob Deerdeck the guy from Big and Rob?
What the heck was that noise?
What noise?
Was that on my end, or
I didn't hear
I
anything.
just heard I just heard a pop. It sounded like it was in the background of your audio.
No, I don't think so.
Anyways, what was your question?
Is Rob Deerdeck the Rob from Big and Rob?
Yeah.
Well, the only thing I know about him is from that show.
Yep. Yeah. Ridiculousness is just a YouTube clip show of people injuring themselves, similar to America's Funniest Home Videos.
Neat.
Yeah.
Smash that button. Chest in the middle of the hub room. Is it that chest over there? No, it can't be that room. All right, Makar, you stay here. Be a good boy now. Oh, it's that one down there. I see it. It's right in the middle of the hub room. Chest in the middle of the hub room is a green chew jelly. How useful. One of those wall dragons tried to bite me. Prick. All right. Spike wall. First chest. Spike wall destroy all cracked floors. Oh, okay. I need to go south. The south door. That's over here. That's over here.
Wow.
Wow. There's a animator on YouTube, and ever since YouTube killed how animators work on YouTube, he hasn't been doing much lately. I think I just deleted that statue by accident. I threw it into like the spike wall here, and it disappeared. Oh, well, I guess I don't have to fight them now. Oh, that one didn't delete. But his name is Unky Joe.
All right.
And his animations were really funny, and he did that voice a lot. So that's who I'm channeling when I make that voice, is Unky Joe.
Gotcha. Got it. Never forget.
He did a animation.
I just heard that pop again.
It wasn't me. Quentin, is it?
Hold on, I'm gonna turn up the audio and see if it happens there.
Okay. That was a very loud room. It's not doing it anymore, but
It didn't do it on your. What the heck am I hearing?
I don't know. He did an animation about what would happen if The Simpsons and Family Guy were in the same episode. Before that episode of The Simpsons happened, where it was Family Guy and The Simpsons in the same episode.
All right.
And that was the voice he gave Peter Griffin in it.
Wow.
Well, Brian, it's Stewie. Well. You know what? I didn't pay attention to what was inside that chest that I just opened.
I can tell you.
It was probably like a sea chart. It was a while ago. It wasn't just.
Oh, okay.
It was while we were discussing the popping noise.
Mm.
Quentin says he can't hear it. It's probably like a sea chart or
Yeah,
something.
I didn't hear it on the replay. I don't know. It's got such a hollow sound. It sounds like something's happening in the background of your mic, but it's not. That's just how it sounds.
I think it was jelly or something useless.
Hmm.
It's probably useless. I would have remembered either the hook shot or the last Triforce piece we need. We need one more piece of Triforce, the hook shot, and yellow rupees. How useful. The hook shot and the light arrows. Those are the last 3 things we need. Then we can beat the game. All right, so we got the 2 spike floors. Oh, the Wizrobe mini boss room. This Wizrobe can summon other enemies, including other Wizrobes. Fortunately, not Wizrobes that can summon things, but this room can fill up with enemies really fast. Okay, let's do it. I was hoping I could get the light arrows before I fought him. Hopefully I can kill him before he summons more Wizrobes. Because the only thing in here right now is a Dark Nut.
Mm.
Alright, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Good thing he makes a loud noise when he spawns in.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, he's dead. I just gotta kill the Dark Nut. That was very easy. But it could have easily not have been. Alright. Pashoo. Uh-oh. This isn't good.
What's that?
Oh, this is one of those things where I need the item that is a reward for beating the mini-boss to get out of the room with the mini-boss in it.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
So I need to save and quit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Chest at the top of the hub room. Are you sure I don't need... Oops. All right. Hey, no yawning. We got 3 more items to get,
Too late.
Buster. We got to get 3 more items to
already
get,
did it.
Buster. Oh, I'm so mad.
Too late. I did it. Can't take it back.
You knocked that shit
I think
off.
I think I've told you about the Hannibal Buress joke, where he like finessed his way into a free comedy show by pretending to be the talent's representative, like his manager.
Uh-huh.
Or,
I didn't hear this.
So I'm probably gonna get portions of this wrong, but the punchline's the same. So he calls up this place and says, "Hey, I represent whoever your main actor or main feature is. Can we get some complimentary shows for his family and friends to watch a show? And they go, absolutely. And then, like during, like almost as the show is ending, they come down to the seats and say, "Hey, we just talked to his representation. They don't know who you are. You need to get out, or you need to pay for those tickets." And he goes, "Nah, I'm just leaving." And they're like, "What do you mean you can't leave?" He's like, "I'm leaving. I already saw the show. I won. You can't make me forget those jokes."
I mean, he's not wrong.
I just like the lines like, "Nah, I won. I'm out."
I'm not paying you.
Right.
What are you gonna do? Make me forget the jokes?
Right. So good.
Hannibal Burgess reaction images are great. There's one where
Yeah.
it's just his face from the Andre, what's that show called?
Eric Andre.
The Eric Andre show, where he's just sitting there, he's leaned back and that like lazy boy sits in and he's just like whack.
That is such a weird combination of energy. It's Hannibal Buress and
Eric
friggin'
Andres.
Eric Andre. God. One is absolute chaos and the other one couldn't care less.
It's a great combination though.
I still love the intro to every episode.
I've
When
actually
Eric
never
Andre's
seen an episode of that show, and I really want to because it looks hilarious.
It's silly. It's almost jackass level, like doing stuff in public and watching normal people react to absolute psychopaths. That's basically the conceit of the show. It's just like what would you do if you encountered an absolute madman? So yeah.
I mean, I like stuff like that, so that's not going to turn me away from it.
Yeah, and then there's like, but it's just like the way that he trashes the set, and I know it's pre-recorded, but the imagery of him trashing the set every time, and then like the new drapes come down, and the couch and the desk slides in, and it's like nothing happened. There's something funny about that I absolutely love.
All right, now I can get to the top of the hub room. There's only 2 more chests I can do for now with what I have. Where is it? Where is it? There it is.
I'm gonna check EVGA's website real quick.
What's that?
They are a computer parts maker.
C chart. Chest behind 7 Armos. Oh, that sounds fun. Not.
Because they have a B stock section of their website that I check every once in a while.
Bees?
There's a B?
There's a bee? That's a grapevine.
Let's see. 2080s. What kind of 2080s y'all got?
My name's Michael with a B, and I have a very bad insect phobia. Where? What? Where's the bee? There's a bee?
Could buy a GTX 980 for $230.
Ouch.
You could buy, let's see, these are Titans, but I always forget what the Titans are. Because there's Titans, there's Titan X, there's Titan Z's, and I can never remember what order they came out in. These are only $300, so I bet these are like the 900 series Titans.
Man, Armos take a long time to come back after you stun them. It's
Oh, yeah.
okay, take your time. right, this is the last chest I can do, and then we have to hit back. We have to hit the high seas after this.
Oh goodness.
And it's the Dragon Roost Cavern Compass, which we've already completed, by the way. So, all right, I'm gonna exit this dungeon the easy way, which is saving and quitting and coming back in, and I'll be at the entrance. Okay, that was probably super loud because I slammed my controller on the desk. I'm sorry about that.
Wasn't too bad. Dang, dude. Fry's got GoPro Hero 7s for $199.
Was that?
GoPro, like the action cams.
Oh, is that the newest one?
I think so.
I remember when we went to Julian and Krista's. Is it Krista? I actually don't know her name. I think
I think it's Krista.
Oh, we went to Julian and Krista's Halloween party, and Tom, of course, was dressed in a ghillie suit, and we were gonna set up a GoPro outside and have Tom lay in the grass right outside the front door and scare people. Because he was also wearing a skeleton. He was also wearing a skeleton mask, so he's gonna like pop up with the skeleton mask and go blah.
God, I've seen that.
But
this is the Hero 7 white is 200. The Hero 7 black, which is like more full featured, is 400. Okay, that makes sense.
But it was V funny.
V funny AF.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Julian couldn't get the GoPro set up.
Dang it.
So nobody got too startled. Apparently, this last letter won't appear until I find the Wind Temple boss key, which is weirdly specific.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're hitting back the high seas. We've done everything we could do in every dungeon. I don't think we can even do anything at Ganon's tower. Nope, we can't even get there, actually. But if we head north, we can go kill a big octo. Let me save before I do that. Let me save before I do that. I still don't trust this. It only crashed the one time, but still.
One time too many.
All right. Now I'm going to pull up my telescope and find where the birdies are. Oh, they're right in front of me. Get out my boomerang, because it's easy to kill octos with a boomerang. GG, no re, too easy.
Fry's has this promotional thing that they send out.
Their flyer.
Yeah, and on one of the pages, there's like President's Day sale, Rockstar Energy Drink, 2 for $4.
Thanks.
Add flavor to your cafe latte for free.
Do they have a cafe at Fry's?
Roast turkey and cheese sandwich combo meal for $8.95.
Does Fry's have a deli?
Apparently.
I did not know that.
Yeah, they have that little middle area. Well, every time I go there, it's like 11 o'clock at night, so it's always closed.
Oh, yeah, that was the only time I've been there with you at like 11 o'clock at night. All right, Big Octo's down, and he's about to give me the hook shot. And hook shot. Oh, wait, I have to pull it up.
Let's see. What else you got? Some dash cam, some amps. Anything else? Anything else? Nothing else. Okay.
And show me a hook shot. And it's hook shot. Oh, it's the Forbidden
really?
Woods boss key. All right. Well, we could go finish the second to last dungeon, but I'm gonna keep
All
looking.
right.
I'm gonna keep looking on the high seas for just like a minute, because the only thing
Okay.
left in there that we haven't already looked at is the boss. We just couldn't get to it because we didn't have
Boss.
this key. Flight control platform. There's a submarine there. Oh, it's nighttime now. Where's the
Wow.
where? Wow. I'm gonna go do the submarine.
Okay.
Where's my wand of waggliness? Go west from here, and then we'll have the ghost ship.
Mm-hmm.
So we can do that real quick. West.
Let's see.
I remember when I played this game for the first time and I saw the ghost ship, because you can see the ghost ship even without the chart, but you can't interact with it. If you get too close, it like fades out of existence. And the first time I saw it, it scared the
that's right.
crap out of me,
Yeah.
because it's just like a see-through ship with like a lot of like wisps around it.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you get the chart, you can sail directly into it and then fight like a mini boss rush. I need to make sure I have fire arrows equipped, because I believe there is a whiz robe in here that can summon enemies.
Nice.
And I hate those fucking guys.
Not so nice.
All right, well, I killed him. Now there's 2 Poes in here I need to kill.
You did.
All right, and 1 more Poe. This is supposed to be super hard, but I like knew what was in here before I came in here, so I was like very well prepared.
Mm-hmm. You spec'd for it.
All right, that's it. They're all dead now. The ghost ship is over. It was a wizard that summoned stuff, so it was supposed to like drop dark nuts and moblins on me, but I killed him
Dark
before he can
nut.
summon anything. And what'd you just say?
Dark nut.
Dark nut. Also, turn up your volume and listen to this part, because it does like a real spooky like thing. It's really cool sounding.
All right. Volume's up.
Oh, an orange rupee. That was very worth it. I always liked that sound. It was very scary.
Oh,
Yeah.
did hear that noise.
It's very scary, but I like I like it. Oh, I didn't do either of the fire or ice islands. There's a whole bunch of stuff at those places. What am I doing?
Oh, okay then.
I'm slacking.
Slacking on your pimping.
I'm going to go over to the flight control platform, do the submarine, and then I'm going to head over there to... Is that Ice Island or Fire Island? That is Fire Mountain. Fire Mountain. Fire bad.
Fire on the mountain. Run, boys, run.
Chicken in the bread pan kicking out dough. Were you
Granny,
doing...
does your dog bite?
No, child,
Don't y'all
no.
know?
Okay, good. You were doing what I thought you were doing. Shit.
Let's see.
I mean, I don't mean to brag, but I can 5-star that song on normal. What's in this one? Why is it spooky, scary skeletons? Oh, it's a button. What does this button do? Whiz robes.
Whiz robes.
That was a delayed death. Oh no, I hate these guys.
So I think I'm going to start doing a weekly reset in Crush Crush.
Okay. You should be doing
because
you should be doing resets regularly anyway, just so you get your multiplier up.
That's what I mean. Because for the longest time, I just let it run, and my multiplier had gotten pretty stale. Like, it was up in, like, 60s or 70s, but it just wasn't accelerating past that.
What I do is I usually
think-
reset when my multiplier, or when my potential multiplier is the same amount as what my multiplier is. Basically, if I
Right.
reset, it doubles it.
Well, my reset boost is at times 197 right now.
Why did Quentin say I was a legend? Oh, great.
Uh,
Guess what I can carry now? Fucking dick shit asshole. 5,000 rupees. Now that I don't need
Oh,
money
okay.
for anything. Anyways, what were you saying?
I don't know why you said it. You're a legend. I don't know.
I mean, I'll take the compliment. Thank you very much. But
Yeah. So yeah, my reset boost is 197, and like after probably months of playing, my multiplier got up to like 85. So I think I'm just gonna do weekly resets now, because after a week I can get up to about 45.
for
And-
5-starring that song on normal. Oh.
Oh,
Forgot I
right,
said
right,
that.
right. Yeah, completely passed me by. So yeah, I'm just gonna start resetting it weekly rather than trying to get my stats all the way up for the big multipliers,
Uh-huh.
because it's really not worth it.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I think there is a cap on what the multiplier can be, though. So once you hit that cap, it's like...
Yeah. Well, it's
Another
not, wasn't
thing
so
you
much
could
a
do-
cap. It
another
was
thing
just at a crawling pace by then.
are you at a point where you can spare some time for the daily event stuff?
Occasionally.
Because if you do the diamonds that they do every day, like you can get like at least 1 diamond a day, and at least once a week they give you an opportunity to get 3 diamonds.
Right.
And
I've considered doing that.
if you do that, then you can spend those diamonds on multiplier bonuses, which compound on
Right.
top of what your already bonus is. Why am I going so slow?
Right. Or like resetting without losing all your progress.
Or you can just drop like $5 on diamonds like I did and just buy it. Get the multiplier. The thing is, I don't have a problem
Sucker.
dropping $5 on like diamonds, because like I spent so much time on that game
Uh-huh.
and it's a free game. So like
I think
I'll
I'm
throw them $5. It's whatever.
once I'm done with this, I'm going to check to see what my play time is. All right, let's see how much time I've put into Crush Crush. 29 hours.
I mean, that's not bad, since most of the time spent on that game is in offline anyway.
You have put 25.2.
Eh. Hey, quit outing me on how much time I spent on Crush Crush. That's the reason why I don't have my Steam to be online all the time.
Oh, right.
I don't want people to know how much time I'm actually spending in Crush Crush.
You want to blow up your spot?
I think I could just come over here and pick up this and then just bypass the whole... Nope, I can't. I cannot. I cannot.
I cannot. Oh, hi, Goku.
Oh, hi, Goku. Oops, I shouldn't have done that move. That was a mistake.
No one liked that.
Goku will remember that. Alright, and now here is the chest here, which I will open. And we'll stop the timer. Oh, it was the 500 rupee bonus I get for what I'm supposed to get when I find all the Tingle statues.
Okay.
But I mean, I literally just got a bigger wallet, so I can actually carry it. So I'm not too
Right.
upset about this, actually. That's actually pretty cool. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get TF out of here. Also on this square is a lookout platform chest, which I think is just a chest I can open. Yep, and then there's another one for blowing up all the cannons. I'm trying to kill this fucking bird, but he won't die. There he goes. Oh, I just went back into the cave. Quentin says I'm slacking because I have less hours than you at Crush Crush. No, I have less hours because I dropped $5 on diamonds and got a multiplier.
I mean, he's right.
So technically, Clayton's slacking by not dropping those bills.
Mm.
All right, where is the lookout platform? Oh, there's 2 lookout platforms here. That's interesting. Don't blow me up. Don't blow me up. Oh, they blew me up.
Despite your requests.
Whenever I tell them to just die real quick, they never do. Just like real quick, just die real
They don't
quick.
even- It's like they don't even listen.
There is a bunch of assholes. Damn it. I overshot it. Alright, the destroy all the cannons lookout platform chest will contain... Wait, where's the other lookout platform? Oh, does this one just have 2 on it? I think this one just might have 2 on it. Well, I'll be dipped. All right, the first one has hookshot, 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 hookshot. No, it was a 4th piece of heart, so I do have another heart now, but still, I wanted the
Okay.
hookshot. And a C chart. Oh my god. Okay. There's also a big octo here somewhere. Let's go find that. And before I do that, let's save.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
No, I don't want to talk
I'm
to
gonna
the
go
boat.
dri-
I want to get in the boat.
I'm going to go grab another drink. I'll be right back.
Hey, you have fun. Don't trip. Emulation. Save state. Save slot. Save slot 7. I don't know why I picked 7. I just picked 7. All right. Oh, there are the birds. So I need to go that away. Bang, bang, bang.
All right, I'm back.
I want you to look something up for me.
Okay, I'm here.
I want you to look up a list of Legend of Zelda games by release date and tell me what Link's Awakening came out around, like between.
Oh, okay. Zelda games in order.
Oh, that's a risky search.
10 best Zelda games of all time.
Nope.
Legend of Zelda series Zelda wiki. All right, this seems like they'd know what they're talking about.
Seems like a good place to start.
And you want to know which when
Yeah, what did Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening come out between?
Link's Awakening.
I want to say it was A Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time, but I'm not sure.
Well, Logan, you are exactly correct.
Huh. Well, what do you know?
Link to the Past.
Oh, a skull necklace. How useful.
Was released on the Super NES in 1991.
Mm-hmm.
Link's Awakening was for the Nintendo Game Boy.
Mm-hmm.
1993. And then Ocarina of Time in 1998.
Oh, I was guessing 1994, and that was way wrong.
Yeah, that was a little too soon. I don't know when the 3DS came out. Or not 3DS. 64 came out.
I don't remember either. It wasn't 94. It was certainly before 94.
The title was originally slated for the ill-fated, Japanese-only 64DD.
The Ocarina of Time?
Yeah. But was ported to a cartridge when the hardware was delayed.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the Ocarina of Time was originally supposed to have like randomized weather and a lot of complicated stuff in it.
Listen to this.
Mm-hmm.
Ocarina of Time was re-released on the GameCube in 2002 when it was offered as a pre-order incentive for the Wind Waker in the US and Japan.
Yep, I have that disc.
Europe continues to receive it free in every copy of the Wind Waker, except for the discounted Player's Choice version.
Oh.
It included a previously unreleased 64DD expansion known as Ura Zelda in Japan and Master Quest in North America.
Yeah, I have that disc.
Yeah, I did not know that was like a 64DD expansion.
I didn't realize that it was the 64DD expansion. I thought it was just like the maps are mirrored.
Here's the harder. Yeah, here's
the
a
maps
harder
are mirrored
version
and
of
the enemies are harder. That's what I thought it was. I didn't realize it had like the whole expansion.
However, the original Ura Zelda planned for the 64DD at the time was to enhance Ocarina of Time in most aspects instead of being a dungeon remix, which Master Quest is. Ocarina of Time was included as part of Collector's Edition for the GameCube in 2003.
Yep, I have that disc too.
Dang.
I have both of the Ocarina of Time GameCube discs that they made.
I
And
always forget about the freaking 64DD.
And the if I remember correctly, one of those two Ocarina of Time discs is one of the rarest GameCube games, and I've got like 2 copies of it.
Oh,
I mean, they're both open, so it's not like I got
I'm
like.
sorry. I didn't say that right. Wow.
Oh, wow! All right. There's one at the peak of this, and there's another one in a cave, which is right over there. Normally, I need the hook shot to get over there, but I also have the leaf, so I can just float over there. What's that?
I think you told me this, but I'm certain you told me about it. But I don't know. If
Light
I have it right.
arrows! Sorry, I got excited.
The flute in Super Mario 3,
Uh-huh.
doesn't that play a Legend of Zelda song?
It came out first, so technically the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time's title theme is a song from Mario
Oh.
3.
Okay, that's what it was. Got it.
Is what it plays in Mario 3, which is what plays in Mario 3, which is like the first chord progression of Ocarina of Time's theme song.
Ocarina. Okay.
Quentin says Ocarina of Time is almost as old as he is. Stop it, Quentin. No.
Dang.
That's so mean of you to say.
I can almost pour alcohol on my Ocarina of Time cartridge.
You can almost pour alcohol on your Ocarina of Time cartridge. I want everybody to fill their Ocarina of Time cartridges with alcohol. Fill it up. Just pour it in the hole.
You know they have those NES cartridge flasks that you can pop the tab off of and pour booze into.
Yes. I said
There's
that came out more aggressive than I intended it to.
Yes.
Yes.
What of it?
We can have a
You could
fucking
get
problem.
You could get one with Ocarina of Time on it, and when the cops say hey, no, you can't have that, it's like, it's okay. It's 21 years old.
Quentin says it a me. It is a me. Did I say Quentin? I meant Chase.
That's yeah.
My brain
Did I
said
load-
Chase. My mouth said Quentin.
Hey.
Hey.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Chase.
That means a lot that you sub to us every month, Chase. I really appreciate that.
Quentin, I didn't say that.
N64 release date.
Fine, Quentin. I take it back. All right,
June
I got the
23rd,
peak in the
1996.
cave.
What about?
All right, so we just need the hook shot and one more Triforce piece, and then we can go kill Ganondorf. Or sorry, Ganondorf.
That's what it was. I was like, there's a Nintendo console that released very near my birthday. It was the original NES, launched 2 weeks after my birthday. I was born two weeks before the NES came to America.
That's pretty cool. I need to go.
And like 2 years after it came out in Japan.
Wait, they had it in Japan for like 2 years before we got it?
I think so.
I didn't realize it was that long.
NES. Okay, hold on. Oh, maybe I've got it backwards. Famicom, which launched July 15th, 1983. Okay, so it launched in Japan on July 15th, 1983, and was launched through test markets in New York City and LA in 1985. Right. So yeah, it was held for about 1.5 years, looks like, before we got it.
Wow. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wow.
And wait. Oh shoot!
All right, Raft
Europe
has
didn't get it
a Triforce
Europe
chart.
didn't get it till September 1st, 1986. Jesus.
I still wasn't born yet.
And Brazil didn't get it till 1993.
I was long born by then. My sister was born by then.
The NES did not launch in Brazil until 1993. There were other consoles out by then, right?
The game, the Super Nintendo came out in 92?
I never knew that. SNES release date.
How do I get up there? This
November,
this says like,
November 21st, 1990.
oh, there it is.
The Game Boy came out in 89.
Yep.
The PlayStation came out in 94. So by the time Brazil got the NES, then the Sony PlayStation was almost out.
When did the Super Nintendo come out?
SNES release date November 21st, 1990.
So they had the Super Nintendo was already out.
Yeah. Before Brazil ever got theirs. Man.
When did Brazil get the Super Nintendo?
Let's see. August 30th, 1993. The same year.
I mean,
Okay.
if you're gonna get into a new market, you might as well dump everything you got, right?
Maybe they just opened the borders and said, okay, you can have video games.
You've been a good country, so we're gonna reward you.
Oh my God. On the Wikipedia page for Super Nintendo Entertainment System, there's a picture, early concept designs for the SNES, referred to as the Nintendo Entertainment System 2, and it looks god-awful on one of them. One of them looks pretty cool. The other one looks like just the gaudiest piece of plastic.
Got it. Oh, that one's tricky. I hate these little guys. Mini blends. All right, and the cave has a sea chart. All right. There's something I want to try
All right.
that I heard a rumor about, but I've never confirmed it, whether it works.
All right.
If you... Japan always kept the best stuff for themselves and gave us the leftovers.
That's right.
If you go to Forest Haven and get a bottle of forest water and go and fight... what's that boss's name again? His name is...
Danengor.
Dale Kamos.
Okay.
And Dale. And you pour the forest water. And you pour the forest water on him before the 20-minute timer runs out. Like, while it's still forest water. It'll be an instant kill. You won't even have to slash and attack it.
My name's not Dale Kamos. It's Shusty Rackleford.
Shusty Rackleford. Oh, that's good shit. All right. So it's going to be a little tricky. Because I technically got to go here and then teleport somewhere else to get into the dungeon. Whoa. The game lagged super hard just now. I'm going to do a save real
Guess you
quick.
better save it.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think my timer's going right now.
Believe that.
All right, continue playing. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Just looking at like the hardware of the original NES. Like it had a
Wow, what an asshole.
it had a custom-made picture processing unit, a PPU, developed by Ricoh, like the camera company, or printers. Like they also make printers, I think.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, like high capacity printers, I think, are Ricoh's.
All right, so I'm going to dump out this fairy.
Two kilobytes of video RAM. God.
All right, got my forest water. Now I'm going to beeline it straight for the boss and see if I can kill it by dumping water on it.
Okay.
Ah, shit. I fell in the water. It's not what I wanted to do at all.
The clock speed of the NES was 1.79 megahertz.
Can you dumb that down a little bit?
Well, your processor runs in gigahertz,
Oh,
which is wait, hold on. Yes, 1,000 megahertz is a gigahertz. So if your PC ran at 1.7 gigahertz, which those were speeds like 7 years ago,
mm-hmm.
they would be 1,000 times faster than the NES.
Wow.
By now, they're about 4,000 times faster.
So how does an emulator handle going that slow?
It essentially has to throttle itself. It has to say, run. So you've got your system clock, your base clock.
Mhm.
And typically you can overclock, which makes it run higher. But
is not what I
it
want to
essentially, I think it would have to do like an underclock and basically run a portion of its processing speed at like 0.001 speed in order to be properly clocked. I think that's how it would work.
Okay, these chests are useless. They're just regular warp chests. I thought they were supposed to warp me between dungeons. Whatever.
Because I don't. There are a couple times where you can essentially unlock a game and let your processor run it at full clock,
It'd probably just
and
be insane.
it's unplayable. Yeah, because the game is literally running thousands of times faster than it ever was supposed to. So
I mean,
like,
a lot of
you
those
could-
times, the developers would program the game to like run like that because it was basically hitting the max of what the console can handle.
Mhm. So like if you were to set a game of like Tecmo Bowl to CPU versus CPU and run it at full clock speed, the game would be over in seconds.
Tecmo Bowl's like the only fun sports game.
Yeah,
I
really
shouldn't
do
say
like
that.
it.
Hockey for the NES is really fun too. I should say Tecmo Bowl's the
You
only
talking-
fun
wait.
football game.
You mean was it called hockey, or are you talking about Blades of Steel?
I'm talking about hockey. I never played Blades of Steel.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
wait, I
like
did
Blades
play
of
Blades of Steel.
Hit the pass.
Well, hockey's also really fun.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna change it to Tecmo Bowl is the only fun football game.
Oh, I'm with you there. Well, it's not the
where's
only
boss? The boss.
I do enjoy Tecmo Bowl, but Madden 64 might be one of the worst versions of Madden, but it's the only one I'm good at. Because I played against a guy that was really, really good at Madden games. He's like, I play Madden every year it comes out. And then Madden 64 came out for the N64, and I stomped him. I got interceptions on almost every down, or on every drive. And he was like, this game is bullcrap. This isn't how it's supposed to work. I was like, I figured out how it works. It works fine for me.
Says someone who's used to winning.
Right, because it like the game was kind of cheesy and like almost like it didn't play as smoothly as Madden games are supposed to. It didn't, I guess, follow the same rule set.
It's my house. It's my Nintendo 64. I'm the one who wins. You know, have you seen those Mom Says My Turn on the Xbox memes?
I mean, not really, but I get it.
Those memes are so funny. It's just like a picture of a guy awkwardly standing in the side of the room, and it's just basically just like a blanket like format where if there's an awkward person standing in like the side of the room looking at you, it's like Mom Says My Turn on the Xbox. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember where the boss room is. I don't even think it's on this floor. You know,
You just keep walking around.
I mean, I have 20 minutes to find it, so because that's when the water turns back to water. Up, and away. Oh, I bet it's over there. I bet it is. I'll bet my allowance on it.
I'll bet my turn on the Xbox on it.
Mom Says My Turn on the Xbox. All right, this is the double Mothlo room. So
I
you're dead.
I
You're
never
dead.
I never had to deal with that.
I didn't either.
It was such a weird thing to go to like a daycare where there were other kids, and other kids would be like, "Hey, can I play?" I'd be like, "No, I'm holding the controller. Why is this? What
What's so
part
hard
of this
to-
do I enjoy if you are playing?"
What's so hard to understand about what's happening right now?
I had no consideration for other people because I was an only child with all of my own toys, and I was just like, why would I? I'm already playing. If you were already playing, I'd take the controller from you, but I'm already playing.
Yeah, I didn't have to deal with that, but I wasn't an only child. It's just my sister wasn't very interested in video games.
Oh yeah,
She kind of was interested because I was interested, but like there was never like Mom Says My Turn on the Xbox moments.
Specifically with video games. Just
All right, here we
because-
go. Let's see how this works. See,
Okay.
I'm gonna take the forest water, and where are you? And pour it on you.
Did it work?
Oh my god! It worked! Wow!
Yo, wow.
Wow! I didn't have to hit it once. I had to knock it down with my boomerang, but wow, that's pretty. I mean, wow, that's pretty cool. I love it when they add stuff like that to games. Huh. That's pretty neat. Oh, look what... Who would have thought plant would hate water? Look what was in the fucking plant. All that
What
work.
was it?
It was 1 rupee. The boss
God.
had 1 rupee in it. Wow. Who would have thought of plant? Oh, he just said that. I even read it already. Makar, weren't you just in the Wind Temple? What are you doing here, you little rascal? All right, well, that's 4 dungeons down. Can't even do the last one. Pour one out for you for the boy. Can't even do the last one until we find the hook shot. So the hook shot's out on the ocean somewhere. Oh, it just took me back here. That's weird. All right, the hook shot's out on the ocean somewhere. And the last Triforce piece is either in the last 3 places I can check in the Wind Temple or out on the ocean somewhere. And there's plenty of places I can check. There's like 3 locations it looks like I can't go to. Oh, and here is the last letter.
Cool.
Watch it be the hook shot. It's a letter from Orca, the swordsman, for the Knight's Crest stuff. It's an orange rupee. I mean, I have a fat-ass wallet now, so whatever.
Oh, yeah. Gonna have back problems with that wallet.
Yeah, I don't put this back wallet in my back pocket because I'll sit crooked in all my seats, so...
Mm-hmm.
That is actually a thing I don't do in real life. I don't put my wallet in my back pocket. Because I got like a million receipts in there all the time. Alright, let's go this way to the ice mountain? What's it called? Ice Ring Island. What is all over
Icewind
there?
Dale.
Icewind Dale. I didn't even know you said. I just said what I thought I heard.
It's a game, Icewind Dale.
I said Icewing Jail.
Close enough.
Okay. There's no like squids or anything. It's just so uncomfortable to sit on anything in your back pocket anyway. Yeah, I did when I was in high school, but like I never liked it. I just kept doing it because I thought I was supposed to. And then like I was complaining about it to my dad one time, and my dad's just like, then just put it in your front pocket. And I'm like, I don't like back pockets are so dumb. I never put anything back there.
Yeah. Like I don't carry a lot in my wallet, so I'm just like I carry like my cards and my ID, which is in like just a card holder, but I keep that in my front pocket.
Do you have a RFID blocker stuff in your wallet?
I don't, but I'm thinking about getting one.
I have RFID sleeves, but not like an actual wallet. I want to get a new wallet that just has RFID blocker stuff built into it. What's going on here? Do it. There we go. It wasn't doing the thing. All right, I got 5 minutes to get in there. This is one I can cheese. Oh, where's the opening to this thing? Come on. This is one I can cheese because I have items that will let me just bypass, like, a part of it.
Oh, okay.
Here's a chest on the
Sometimes I put my phone in my back pocket if I'm walking or something and can't easily access my front pocket. Shelby will put her phone in her back pocket, and it looks ridiculous.
I don't want to do that because I'll sit on it.
She has a Galaxy 9S Plus or S9 Plus, and it's enormous. And like pockets in girls' pants are shallow to begin with, but it's just like half the phone is in her pocket.
I want to say I've seen people do that before.
It just looks like if she walks too much, the phone is just gonna wiggle its way out, and it just makes me so nervous.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be doing that. I don't like the Goku noise for I'm slipping on ice. Because it just does the same sound over and over again. He's like... It sounds like you just died in Street Fighter. Ah, come on, you fucking dick. Go home and be a family man. Oh, what? Oh. He's not doing the hoppity hops. He just falls off. There you go, Goku, you stupid monkey man. No, no. Ugh. I hate ice in video games. Get up there, you fuck. Oh, great. Now there's a battleship out there blowing cannonballs at me. Knock it off. I'm already having a tough time. I don't need this in my life right now. Alright, I need the iron-on boots. You sunk my battleship. And here I can
my whale.
my way. See, here I'm just gonna cheese it because I could just go straight to the chest by walking through this wind. Because I'm supposed to get the iron boots from this chest, but I already have them. And it's the last Triforce shard. Nice.
Oh, cool.
All right, we just need the hook shot, and then we can finish the game.
Nice, nice, nice.
So we don't have to go back to the Wind Temple because that hook shot won't be there.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, we can't access anything else in the Wind Temple anyway without the hook shot.
That's a good point, yeah.
All right. Oh, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. You ready? Oh, come on. Come on.
Didn't do it. Hold on.
It didn't. It didn't do it. There we go.
Keep watching.
Now it did it. I just light arrowed the Dark Nut so I didn't have to fight him. Light arrows are one-hit kills.
Yeah.
For those not indoctrinated.
Oh. I feel as though you would like to hear about this. So, you like Burnout Paradise, right?
I enjoyed playing it very much, yes.
Do you like the more classic Burnouts? Like the earlier ones?
I've
Or did
only
you ever
played
play them?
I've only played Burnout Paradise.
Okay. Then you may not be as excited about this as I am. I've played all of the Burnouts. I think there was a mobile one that I did not play. Or maybe a handheld. Like 3DS or something like that. But all of the console releases of Burnout I have played.
Wow, I thought you were a real Burnout fan. Turns out you're just a fake gamer boy.
Yeah, I know. I'm working though. There is a new game called Dangerous Driving that is made by Three Fields Entertainment, who is all of the guys that
most useless item in the whole game.
another rupee.
No, it was the fill-up coupon. If
Oh.
if you take it and give it to a beetle, he'll refill everything all the way up. But it's like, when am I going to be out of everything to the point where I need to go find Beetle and use that?
Jesus. So yeah, Dangerous Driving is a remake, or not a remake, but like a follow-up to all of the Burnout games by the Burnout guys. Three Fields Entertainment.
But it is not a Burnout game.
They
No, it
couldn't
won't
use
fill
the
up your
Burnout-
wallet.
They couldn't use the Burnout name because EA owns that.
Right?
But from like 5 seconds into this trailer, I was like, this is straight up Burnout. Like the speed lines on everything, the sparks that come off of things when you crash into them, the like look back death cams for all the crashed racers are absolutely perfect, and I cannot wait to play it.
Speaking of EA, I bet they're super glad to not be the most hated gaming company in the industry right now.
Dude, yeah.
Oh yeah, I know what Clayton's streaming in April. Oh, yeah.
You are not kidding, Quentin. I am so excited about that.
All right, the inner cave just had nothing in it. I know,
I
I
just
need the thing. I'm sorry, I was talking to the boat, not you.
I know that EA is happy that people can stop making fun of Anthem because everybody's too busy raving about Apex when they can play it.
Did they do Apex?
Yeah, those are both EA or Origin titles.
Is Apex a what is the thing I'm trying to think of that my brain won't let me say?
I'm not gonna help you. I'm enjoying this too much.
Well, I never played the game. Titanfall. Is it a Titanfall game?
No.
Or is it a Titanfall-esque?
it's made by Respawn, so it is very similar. It's got a lot of feel of Titanfall. But like there's no real wall running. I mean, you can clamber up walls, but you can't run across them. There's no Titans. They have kind of like hinted that there's going to be things added to the game.
But what I'm asking is,
people are
does it
thinking-
exist in the same universe that Titanfall does? Like, is it a Titanfall game?
I don't believe so.
Or it's just it's only Titanfall in aesthetic. It's not shared universe stuff or anything like that.
Not even really aesthetic wise. It's kind of cartoon, not really cartoony, but it's more colorful than Titanfall was, because Titanfall was like hard and military and bleak and super serious.
See, that's why I kept making
whereas
fun of it, because I thought it was a Titanfall game that just wasn't a Titanfall game.
I mean, it's made by the Respawn guys, so it's got a lot of that feel.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, it does not actually share any of the assets with Titanfall. But people are saying like Fortnite didn't have vehicles when it launched, and now it does. So they may be following that path by saying, look, let's not dump out the whole jug on day one. Let's just like, hey, here's the game. Now a month later, here's some new stuff. Now a month later,
I
here's some new
didn't know
stuff.
that Fortnite had vehicles.
Yeah, there's like planes and stuff like that.
What about trains?
I don't know.
What about automobiles?
Couldn't say.
What about buses?
Definitely a bus.
One bus.
There's at least one bus. Golf carts, ATVs, and planes. Got it.
Oh, I thought he was making a joke. He was just telling us what was in Fortnite. And of course, rockets. I remember that.
Oh yeah.
All right, Big Octo down. It's going to give us the hook shot for sure.
Faux show.
She was a hoe. Faux
Feel it in my
show.
bone.
It's from 40-Year-Old Virgin. I wasn't
Mhm.
trying to say anything mean about anyone specifically. It's quoting a...
Like Becky. Oh, no, wait, no, Ben's the hoe, not Becky.
Oh, yeah, Ben.
Faux show.
Now she's dating Ben. Ben's a hoe. You like blue?
Faux show.
You like blue? All right, this will for sure be the hook shot.
Feel it in your bones?
My bones. It's 200 rupees. I can't believe my
Gotta get
bones
those
lied to
bones.
me. That's it. I can't believe I'm removing all of my bones in the second week in a row.
Getting real tired of this.
Mike does heart transplants. I do bone transplants. All right, there's one thing I can do over here, and that is cave. It just says cave. So I need to head west to cave. You know what I hope they release on the Switch?
What's that?
A
Windjammers.
Yes, but also a Skyward Sword remake.
I never played that.
It wasn't good.
The only time I ever played it was at a Best Buy kiosk, and I couldn't get the game to do what I wanted it to do.
Yep,
And
that's
I
the
was
game.
just like, I was like, I'm not having fun. Like, because I picked up the controllers and somebody paused it in the middle of a fight, and I now see why they paused it, because they were losing the fight.
Well, Clayton, don't
And
you
I was-
understand? You did play it. That's the game.
You got it. That's the full experience.
You say you didn't play it, but you did play it.
But yeah, I didn't enjoy it. And I thought, I was like, this requires more time than I'm willing to give it.
The problem with it was not that it was a bad game, because the story in it's actually pretty good, because I've watched people play it just so I know what was happening. You're swinging up. I'll do anything except that. The problem with that game is that the controls were awful. The controls were terrible in that game.
What was it? Was it Motion Plus or was it just Wii Motion?
It was Wii Motion Plus, and like Quentin
Okay.
said,
I was gonna say like
there are monsters like
maybe
you.
it'd be better with Motion Plus.
No. Because they're like specific monsters where it's like, okay, you can only hit me if you can only hit me if you're swinging up, and then you go to swing up, and then it
Right.
still kind of swings to the left, and it's like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
But I feel like the motion controls in the Switch have a lot better grasp on like what motion controls are.
Yeah.
So I feel like if they re-put it out on the Switch and also made it to where you didn't even have to play it with motion controls if you didn't want to, like I don't want to,
Right.
you could just do it with like the game controller. They'd have to tweak
you
it a lot.
imagine
They'd
if
have to
they
tweak it a lot
did-
though, because it's very heavily reliant on motion controls.
Could you imagine if they did like a boss battle mode for like I don't want to say for VR, but just using the VR controllers with the fidelity of those, like the one-to-one motion that is just commonplace with VR controllers now. Be incredible.
If they could do that with Skyward Sword, it'd be a good game.
Yeah.
And I feel like they could probably get pretty close to that with the Switch's what are they called? Joy-Cons?
Yeah.
I feel like they could get close with the Joy-Cons. At least better than the Wiimote and Nunchuck was.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What am I fighting? What's the damage? Mini
What's
Blins.
the business?
I hate Mini Blins. Oh, they're throwing Boko Blins and Mini Blins at me at the same time, and they're swatting me around like a goddamn ragdoll. Oh, there's Moblins in here now. Oh, it looks like they stopped throwing Mini Blins at me. No, they're still here. Oh, getting swatted around like a goddamn ragdoll. Wait, what was that? What did that say? I didn't read it. I was smashing the B button.
I'll try and catch it.
It was like a split second.
Oh, Jesus, that was fast.
Yeah, I was mashing the B button. Asshole. Oh, there's a dark nut behind me. I can hear him. They march with a purpose. Oh, I just double shot. I just one-shotted them. I just one-shotted two of them with the light arrow.
Oh, so Quentin said mini blends and biggie blends. And it made me think of when Michael was on Off Topic and talked about Whataburger doing Whata-sizing that I didn't know about. And now, whenever we go to Whataburger, I want to order a Whata-size onion ring and just see the container that it comes in.
What is a size?
It's basically like Wendy's did the small, medium, large, and biggie. It's their upsize of their largest size.
How many motherfuckers they can throw at me?
Baker's dozen.
A Baker's does. I remember
Baker's
people.
does.
I remember I kept calling 2012. I kept calling 2012 20 does.
20 does.
And then
Pretty
when
good.
2013 came along, I kept calling it 20 Baker's does. And all of my friends
Baker's
who were
does.
all of my friends who were putting up with me calling it 20 does were like, no, no,
We're not
no.
doing it.
We put up with this for a year. You're done. We're cutting you
had
off.
a year to get this out of your system.
You're covered-
Absolutely
I
not.
kept calling it 20 Baker's does, and they were like, no!
But yeah, like a large drink
Oh,
at
God!
Whataburger
Sorry.
is laughably large. It is the biggest cup I have ever seen that actually fits in a cup holder.
Oh, I only got one of them. Yeah. Well, I can handle one, so I'll fight one the right way.
Mm-hmm.
So do they have what's the giant size called again?
What a size.
Do they have what a size drinks?
Maybe. I can't fathom
I want to
the container.
because
the large is already huge.
I want to imagine that you go to a Whataburger and you say, "I'll have a what a size drink," and then like everybody hushes and all the cooks in the kitchen come up and look like at the front with like a shock and horror on their face. And then like everybody just kind of says nothing, and then the manager comes out and says, "Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave."
Two manager, the manager and assistant manager have to unlock a case with both their keys.
So they don't even do that; they just kick you out.
Sir, I don't know what you're trying to pull here, but I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Look at all these weapons all over the ground from all those enemies I just killed. I love looking at stuff like that.
It's like the trucker jugs. Yeah. I used to have there's a gas station that had like they called it the avalanche jug, and it was 52 ounces.
Oh my god.
And it was the size of a milk jug. It didn't hold as much as a milk jug because it was double walled and insulated.
Yeah.
So whatever you put in it stayed cold all the time.
Oh, I had one of those.
But it was an enormous jug.
I had
And
one
I
like
would
that.
fill it.
And when I worked at the Dollar General warehouse, I would go to the Citco that was right next to the warehouse every like morning when I got off at like 4 a.m. I fucking hated working there. And okay, we have 3 more squares we can go to, and one of those, nope, we got 2 more squares we can go to, and one of those has to have the hook shot.
Okay. Quentin says, did the Circle K have the avalanche? It could have been. I think mine was a Hess station.
But I remember I would buy. They sold that big jug in the store, and I'd always go there after work and get like a big soda because it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I had just been doing manual labor for hours, for 10 hours, and I would go there and buy just like the giantest soda you could have to keep me awake on the 45-minute drive home.
God.
And I'd come in there like every day. I worked 5 days a week. I'd come in there every day. The lady, I bought the big jug, and I would come in and it was like 75 cents for the refill. And I told the lady, it's like, yeah, I get this so I could stay awake on my drive home. And I guess she was like the wife of the owner. So she like got to know me and know why I was doing that. And she'd let me have the soda for free to like stay awake on my drive home. She was very nice. I went into that Citco for like the first time since I worked at Dollar General in like 2011. And I saw her still working there, but she didn't recognize me. I weighed a lot less and I had a lot less facial hair back then. But that lady was always really nice. Yeah. I always appreciated that she did that for me.
In my avalanche jug.
Avalanche.
In my avalanche jug, almost every night, I would fill it to the brim with milk. And I would just drink. And this is when I was like probably 13 or 14. So I was going through my growth spurt, and I was just always thirsty for milk. I drank so much freaking milk.
I'm making a face right now. Ugh.
I still love milk.
That sounds like a goddamn nightmare. I hate milk.
God, I love milk so much. And it was
boy.
Milk too? Oh my God.
I hate milk. By itself. I love milk and other stuff, but by itself it's just like, oh, I can't do it.
I would fill that thing to the brim, go to bed and drink milk for like the next hour and a half before I would go to bed with a belly full of milk. Oh my God, it was so
It didn't go bad?
I didn't.
Oh, you fucking prick. There's a shark
It didn't
just slowly circling me.
It didn't take long enough. Like, I drank it too fast for it to go bad.
I mean, to each their own, but that sounds like a nightmare.
Oh, it's so good.
All right, what's this big octo got for me? It's going to be the hook shot. It's got to be.
Well, that's like after
No, it's an
after
orange rupee.
all-
Fucking hell.
after all of my hockey games when I got home, I would come home and make a huge cup of chocolate milk.
Oh, you
Just
know
because it was like,
what?
it's like, it's got a little bit of protein in it, and it was just like a nice treat.
Okay,
Good for the muscle.
we've got. What about this? The ghost ship. I did the ghost ship. Okay, we got all the letters. We got all of the. Okay, so we're down to one more location.
It literally has to be there.
Oh no, Clayton.
What?
It's just all the auctions that we already deemed not anything.
Do you want me to look at the cheat guide?
Okay. There's one last place it could possibly be. One.
Hold on. I'm bringing up the guide. I'm gonna confirm or.
I'm just gonna say where it possibly could be. Oh, I
Okay.
messed up my thing because I scrolled down.
What's the thing we're looking for? Hook shot,
The
right?
hook shot.
Let me. Okay.
In fact, I think we could probably beat it without the hook shot. Now that I think about it,
Beat what? The game?
the game, maybe
Oh.
because we need it for like one specific spot, but I might be able to fudge it with the Deku Leaf. So there's only one more accessible. Hold on, I'm gonna have to scroll, and it's gonna mess up my UI. It says I have 6 accessible locations, but 2 of them are Beetle's ship shop, and that's nothing we need. And the other 3 are rupee auctions, which is nothing we need, which we already determined.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go to Ganon's Tower.
I mean, do you want to know if it's in any of the places you just listed?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to go to Ganon's Tower and check this one spot. It's literally the only spot left. And if this isn't
What
it,
is that? What is that spot called?
it's called Maze Chest.
Maze chest. Maze chest.
Maze Chest at Ganon's Tower. I'm going to try it. It has to be the hook shot. But, of course, if I'm already at the Maze Chest, I don't...
Wood. I got Ganon's Tower rooftop.
Ganon's Tower rooftop. Oh, that's
Yeah.
just a fight with Ganon.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the only thing that is listed under Ganon's Tower.
Well, I'm going to go here anyway. See what happens.
Linzo's house.
The Lenzo's house. We did that forever ago.
I'm just like scrolling down, seeing what I see. Forest Haven, Forbidden Woods. Is it called Tower of the Gods?
The
Or
Tower.
we already done that?
We already finished Tower of the Gods.
Okay, it's not that then.
So Ganon gives you the hook
Oh,
shot.
maze chest. Okay, I see it. It's way down there. I don't know why it didn't tell me that up here in the Ganon's Tower section at the top.
Probably because they only tell you about important stuff in the top part that you need to progress through the game.
I guess that's true.
Which means the maze chest isn't something I need to get to beat the game. I'm going to check it anyway.
Okay.
I'm going to check it anyway,
All right.
and then I'm just going to reevaluate my life after that.
take a nap. Live on stream.
See, the thing is... Uh-oh. Okay, the game hiccuped for a second. Which means as soon as I beat these moblins, I need to save. You fucking prick. I hate how they punch you whenever they don't have the thing. They just haul off and full force punch you.
The whack.
All right, let me get up here. You can see the top of Ganon's tower over there from where I'm at right now.
Mm.
Mm. Wow. The guy just took a full on like nosedive off. That was funny. See, here's the thing. This is where I need the hook shot for. This spot right here. I don't know if I can fudge it with the Deku Leaf. I'm going to try. I'm going to climb up on here. Nope, can't do that. Oh, thank you, Quentin.
What did he say? Oh,
Save.
don't forget to save. Geez, both of us already forgot about that.
Completely forgot. Save state, save slot 7. Minimize. Okay. Okay.
Save slut.
What'd you just call me? All right, I'm going to try and fudge it with the Deku Leaf, but I don't know if I can. It's kind of a big gap. Oh my god, I did it.
So we don't need the hook shot after all.
Yep, no, I got into Ganon's tower without the hook shot.
Okay then.
So
Would you like me to tell you where the hook shot is?
No, not until
Okay.
I start fighting Puppet Ganon. Because then I'll know. Then I'll know for sure. There's no reward for beating Puppet Ganon. I just want to know for sure
Man, that is really close. You jump in those gaps.
I know.
Frame perfect.
I'm really good at video games.
This cat is losing his mind.
Hey, it lasted a while, so.
He heard Miko meow twice from inside the bedroom, and now he's friggin' losing it.
Hate mini blends.
What about Cinnablins?
They're right.
What about Cinnamony Blends?
So watch this. Watch this. Phantom Ganon shows up. I'm supposed to kill him with the light arrows, which I already have. And as soon as he appears again. And now I beat Phantom Ganon. Yay!
Take that, sucker.
Now, this isn't where I get the maze chest. The maze chest is over here. He's over here. All right, let's go ahead and open that up so I don't have to do it later. Go over here. All right, 2, 4, 1, 3. No, I don't want to talk to you. I'm trying to remember that number. 2413. 2413.
A double dozen and a baker's dozen. That's a mnemonic.
All right. And now I have a teleport directly into the Forsaken Fortress from here. I'm not going to use it because I'll probably beat Ganon now. This fucking guy. Don't talk to me ever again. All right. Money. What do I need? I think
Freaking Goku eyes. Jesus Christ.
All right, to get the maze chest, I need to jump down here. And now I need to do a back and forth with Phantom Ganon for a few rooms.
Do you know Payless Shoes is going out of business?
And I did not.
Yeah. Also, I learned just a few hours ago that it's properly called Payless Shoe Source and not Payless Shoe Store.
Did not know that.
I for literally all my life, my first words were Payless Shoe Store. Oh shoot, dude! Forza Horizon 4 is $30 at Best Buy.
Oh my god! For what, PC?
It says Xbox One, but if it's a digital, that means it's play anywhere. Yeah, Xbox One, Windows 10 digital. Oh, it's $39 digital. Dang it!
Isn't that the one that just came out?
Yeah, it's the one that just came out.
Doesn't
And
it doesn't give me a whole lot of confidence in the product if it's that cheap already.
I mean, it's kind of like had its blast. All the people that were gonna buy it have already bought it. It didn't just come out. It came out like a year ago. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine then. I thought it came out like a few months ago.
Release date.
I was just at Best Buy. I could have gotten it for you.
October 2nd, 2018. So 5 months. Yeah, maybe not as long as I thought. But they just did this thing in Forza Horizon 3. So every week they have what's called the Forzathon, and it's a set of challenges that you get special rewards for doing. So like win this race in a Ford to unlock this like 2018 Ford GT concept car.
All right.
Like
I'm gonna stop your story for just a second.
Go ahead.
I am at the maze chest, and it contains a heart piece.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Told you that.
All right then. I don't know how I'm supposed to have gotten the hook shot then, because everywhere else needs the hook shot to get it.
This could be a heart piece, or this could be a hook shot, but you playing.
Okay, where's the hook shot? Where's the hook shot?
Do you want to know?
Yes.
Say the phrase, I want to know where the hook shot is.
Clayton, I would like you to tell me where the location of the hook shot is.
Okay. You've discreetly asked for it.
I'm not going to get it.
Explicitly asked for it.
I'm not going to go get it.
Hold on. Let me scroll back to it so I make sure that I'm saying the right thing. Hookshot is on the Lookout platform of 2i Reef. You there?
Yeah, I'm looking for where 2i Reef is on the map.
Oh, okay.
I marked it as done. Like I'd already been there.
I bet that's why we couldn't find it. We thought we'd already been there.
Well, since I already know where it is, maybe I'll just step over there and grab it real quick.
Just pop on over.
Pop on by.
So anyways, in Forza, they do these Forzathon challenges where it's like, complete this championship or do this danger sign or win this race in a specific kind of car or something like that. And you get like extra XP or a specific car that unlocks or a bunch of wheel spins to possibly win new cars. The last one it's called like the final Forzathon, and it's just like these huge cumulative goals because they're supposed to like go in perpetuity. So it's like win 1,500 races or crash through 1,500 snowmen on Blizzard Island. And I'm just like, it's really cool that they did it, but it doesn't even tell you what you're gonna get for doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they're just open-ended goals just to give you an idea for what you're doing, because they're not supporting the Forzathon in Horizon 3, so I guess they're moving to 4. But yeah, it kind of made me sad. I was like, oh man, I like doing these Forzathon events. Also, Forzathon is just fun to say.
That's true. Man, I can't believe we couldn't find the hookshot because of an oversight.
I mean, I bet you clicked it while you were clicking something next to it.
What else? What was the other thing at 2i Reef? At the
That's the only thing I saw.
At the Big Octo Great Ferry.
A big octo green fairy? What?
Great Fairy. The Big Octo Great Fairy was the other thing at Two Eye Reef. Yeah, I've
Okay.
definitely never been here.
Big octo great fairy. I don't even see a line for that. Hold on. Oh, okay. Dragon Tingle statue.
Yeah, I've definitely got that. Because I wouldn't have the $500 rupee or 500 rupee reward for it.
You do have that?
I do have that. I guess I just marked this as done without doing it.
Oh, okay. So you did the octo in the area. You didn't do this platform in the area.
Which would have had to have been last week. Because that's when I started doing octos.
I think so. I wonder if this is the one.
Yep,
you were
here's
at when the game
here's a
crashed.
chest. No, because I would have remembered getting the hook shot.
Well, that's true. We had already done the platform when it crashed.
All right, well, we have the hook shot now.
Okay, cool.
Wait a minute. Did we find the hook shot, go over to the octo, and then crash the game, and me not get the hook shot again when I reset?
Maybe. That would explain why you marked it off.
Hang on.
Are you watching the replays?
I'm going to go to it right now.
Okay. I'm going to talk a little bit about Forza Horizon 4.
Because I think I remember getting the hook shot now that I think about it.
It won Game Critics Award.
Quentin says
for
I never
Best
found
Racing
it, but
Game.
I need to be sure. I need to be sure.
I mean, here you go questioning Quentin again.
I know, and it never
You know-
works out for me. It never works out
You
for
know
me.
how this ends. You know exactly how this ends.
All right, so last week was the makeup, so that'd be this one.
Best console game. It was nominated.
Oh God, I need to turn that
Gamescom
down.
Awards. Won Xbox Game of the Year, Golden Joystick Awards 2018. Best sports / racing game 2018, the Game Awards.
Quentin's right.
Uh,
I'm just scrubbing through it real quick, and I did the Frogman.
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 Let's see. Best Awards Racing
This
Game
isn't
of the
even-
Year.
Yeah, where it crashed wasn't even the right area.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I doubted you, Quentin. I just had to be sure. So it was just an oversight then. It had nothing to do with when the game crashed.
Okay.
Ah, that sucks. I hate stuff like that. But you know what? I'm glad they gave a checklist like that we could check it against.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I have a co-pilot to be in charge of looking at it, so I don't.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm here for.
How dare you doubt the ultimate power? All right, Shadow the Hedgehog, calm down.
Speaking of ultimate power, have you seen the Will Smith genie?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
It just looks weird to me.
See, the thing
I
is,
realize-
people got mad about it when he was brown. Now people are mad because he's blue. What do they want?
I don't really care about the color. Aladdin will always exist as a cartoon for me because it was so fantastical.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I agree with
don't-
you
I
on
don't-
that. It's just I'm probably not going to see it
It's-
anyway.
It's the same thing as like a live action Winnie the Pooh. I'm not doubting that it won't be like heartwarming stuff like that, but Winnie the Pooh is a cartoon. It's supposed to be wondrous and like impossible, and that's what cartoons convey. When you bring them into the real world, they lose their romanticized appeal.
I really did want to see that Christopher Robin movie, though. I never did, but I wanted to.
Yeah. And to that effect, I don't really know how Pokemon Detective Pikachu is gonna do.
Oh my god, they keep releasing more stuff about that movie, and it just makes me want to see it even more. Did you see
What was
Lickitung?
the new
The renders they did for Lickitung?
That's what it was. God,
I want to see that movie so bad.
that whole movie is just gonna be me going. Oh, I don't want it to look like. Why does it look?
I love that kind of stuff, man. I'm excited.
Ugh.
I honestly though, like, I don't know why I don't have a problem with Detective Pikachu, but I don't know why I don't have a problem with Detective Pikachu, but do have a problem with the Sonic the Hedgehog stuff they keep releasing.
Yeah.
Please tell me Lickitung drools. I don't. They showed it for like 3 seconds, so.
Yeah. They don't linger on any of these shots in that trailer.
But the Bulbasaur looks really cute.
I think the Mr. Mime had the most screen time.
Yeah, besides Pikachu, Mr. Mime had the most screen time. I think it looks really cool and good. I like it a lot.
It's a cool look.
I'm expecting it to be I'm expecting it to be a really fun and good-looking movie. That's what I'm expecting.
With the little bit that I've seen, it at least has a good sense of humor.
And
it's snapping back and forth from the him talking to the girl or the passerby, and he goes Pika Pika, and he goes, "See, kid, they can't hear me."
Which is the same joke from that Family Guy pre-show.
Right.
My only gripe is the furry Pokemon are furrier than I would have thought.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but they're also trying to make it. They're trying to go for like a weirdly realistic yet cartoony style, which I honestly don't have a problem with.
Right. That's the thing. Like, that's what I was saying about Aladdin. It's like, I don't dispute that if a genie were real, this is what he would look like.
But he doesn't have the big chin and sound like Robin Williams.
Yeah, it's not what my brain wants to see when we're talking about Aladdin.
Mm-hmm. I feel you on that.
If I had never seen Aladdin, I'm sure I'd be perfectly fine with this. But Aladdin is already a packaged name. It already has its own appeal on its own brand.
I was about to argue a Detective Pikachu thing about how, well, you know, Detective Pikachu is its own original story. It's not based off the main Pokemon games, but there is a Detective Pikachu game.
Right. I didn't realize that until after I'd seen the trailer.
Which I own and have never even cracked open and played.
Really?
Yeah, I've never played it. I own it. I've never played it.
Jeez.
I'm in my old age, me as I'm olding and turning into an elder octogenarian, a tracegenarian.
As I'm olding.
As I'm olding and turning into a tracegenarian. I'm finding myself buying a lot of games that I am not playing or really knowing when I'm going to play.
Yeah.
Like I bought Detective Pikachu and I'm like, I don't know when I'm going to play this, but I own it now, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I could say that I've been doing that with Steam games for the past 5 years.
Yeah, but I've never really done that with console games before. I've been doing that with Steam games for since 2012. But
Logan,
what?
There's a 27-inch 1440 144 hertz monitor at Best Buy for $370. It's normally a $600 monitor.
Hang on just one second.
It's got a VESA mount. Oh, it's G-Sync. Oh my god, it's G-Sync. Come on, dude.
Okay, I'm back. My monitor.
G-Sync.
I don't know what that means. My monitor is
NVIDIA cards. It syncs the refresh rate.
How do you measure what the size of your monitor is? Diagonal?
Diagonal. Yeah.
So the corner of the screen itself to the other corner of the screen, 23.5 inches. That's actually a lot smaller than I thought it was.
So you've got a 24-inch monitor, which 23 effective screen.
Yes.
Dang, dude. This is like the perfect monitor, and it's
The perfect monitor.
It's so freaking good. I don't know how it's VESA mountable. Oh, there it is. That plate comes off. Okay.
Not
Supports
about to.
HDMI, DisplayPort.
Not about to fight some death nuts right now. 2 of them, in fact.
Death Nut.
Death nuts. There are only 3 death nuts in the whole game, and they're right at the front of Ganon's door. Ganon's door? Wow. And
Danon's gore.
Ganon's gore. Ew. And if
Is this
you,
gore? Is this vor?
I love this.
Quinn says that's expensive for $14.40. I was just about to ask if it was G-Sync. That makes it, yeah. That's if it were not G-Sync, I'd say that's a little too high.
All right.
One millisecond response time. 1 millisecond.
We are at the gate of Puppet Ganon.
This monitor is frickin' tops.
The cloud.
If I bought this, I would never need another monitor. I'd never need another one.
Clayton, you know that's not true.
It's absolutely true.
You know that's not true.
And I know it I feel it in my bones.
Yeah, well, the bones fucking lie, all right?
Yeah, the bones ain't quitting because the bones are wrong all the time.
Yeah, what about 8K, 16K?
Dude, you joke, but the original Project Cars supports 12K textures.
Can your eye even see that, though?
Probably. I have no idea. I mean, my eyes can. I have terrible eyes.
Show me with your special eyes.
Lowest this monitor tends to go is about $350 on Black Friday.
I thought you said Lewis. I'm like, what are you talking about, Lewis?
Lewis.
Lewis.
Refurbished, it was still $300.
I don't super
Good
remember how this fight
God.
goes.
Good freaking monitor.
I think I have to hit the tail with a light arrow.
Hit the nose.
Hit him back. All right. Oh, come on. Got him. Well, he's not dead, but I hit him.
Got him.
I hit him once. Hit him again.
It's pretty incredible to go from picking up a 9-pound cat to a 24-pound cat.
It's like picking up a ferret versus picking up Lewis.
It's like almost 3 times his size. And then to hear him like jump on the counter and make 0 sound. Like he's just leaping 4 times his height and just like climbs up on the counter with no noise whatsoever.
He climbs up
Like,
on the
Miko-
counter with relative ease.
Like whenever Miko gets off the bed, you can hear his feet hit the ground. They go ka-dump.
Dunk.
All right, let's see how much juice is left in this shield tablet. It's been sitting over there for a while now.
All right, form 1 down.
Not bad.
No, don't play that victory music. I know better than that.
Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Mama Mac
Final
didn't raise
Fantasy.
no fool.
It's at 52%. I think a few hours ago it was at like 71 or something like that. Oh, so this is Puppet Ganon, right?
Yes.
Do you want me to tell you where the hook shot is?
Yes.
It's at 2 Reef. Why don't you pop over there?
I knew it. Well.
I really do think they've fixed a lot of issues with this tablet over the 2 years that I didn't use it. I do like that when I turned it on and signed into it, it just started telling me like, "Oh, you've got a bunch of podcasts to listen to," and I was like, "That is pretty cool."
All
'Cause
right.
I use
One more
Google
form
Play
left.
Music for my podcasts.
I wish they would update the podcast player in Google Play to be a little bit more podcast friendly. Because they
Yeah.
treat podcasts like a music playlist
Yes,
when they shouldn't do that.
right. There is a specific. Oh wait, hold on. Are you talking about the Google Play Music player
Yes.
or the Google Play Podcast player?
I didn't realize there was a Google Play podcast player.
So yes, let me. Hold on, I'll hit the Google Play Store.
All right.
There are 2 different items in the Play Store.
Oh, so close.
Yes. So
Come over here, you fucking worm. Got him. Oh, so close.
yeah, Google,
out of
Google
magic.
Podcast. There's Google Play Music, and then there's Google Podcasts. So look at Google Podcasts and see if that does a little bit more what you want. It has more of the typical podcast features of like
Get out of here.
p-
I need that
play
magic.
speed play speed adjustment to where you can like play stuff at 1.3 speed or something like that.
I need arrows. Got him.
Nicely done.
All right, what's it called? Oh, I don't have Wi-Fi. I can't
Google
download it.
Podcasts.
Just Google Podcasts? See, I didn't
Yeah.
realize that was a thing because I was just playing the podcast in the Google Play Music player, and it just
That's
treats
what
it
I
all. It treats it all like a playlist, and that's not what I want.
Mhm. That was a good shot.
It was
Yeah,
pure
it-
luck.
I think I like the way that Google Play Music does it better. Just because I typically listen to longer podcasts, so it doesn't really come into play that much. Because like I'm listening to a 3-hour podcast at work, so I'm pausing it all the time, and so it might take me 5 hours to listen to.
Mm-hmm.
And I've gotten in a pretty good habit of just like refreshing it in the morning before I leave the house. It's like, oh, here's my next 3 podcasts for today. Although for catching up, like when I'm super far behind or when Giant Bomb does like Game of the Year stuff and they do 5 days of 4-hour podcasts, and I'm just like every day it's 4 hours of deliberations. And I'm just like, I need to play these at 1.3 speed just to keep up.
I usually listen to podcasts at that speed anyway.
I used to because I was subscribed to so many of them that I literally didn't have enough time to listen to them all.
Every once in a while, I'll go
'Cause that
through
was
and be
back-
like, I don't really. If I ever get to a point with a podcast where I'm like, oh, there's an episode of this, oh fucking hell. If a podcast gets to the point where I'm like, oh, this podcast again, I have to listen to this now. I just unsubscribe. I'm like, I don't.
Yep.
If listening to a podcast becomes a chore, I'm not going to listen to it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, I've definitely removed a few of them. I think that's why I stopped listening to Super Best Friends, because it was the latest one that I had added, and it was frequently a 2.5 to 3.5 hour podcast.
Yeah, that's why I stopped
And I was just
listening
like-
to the off-topic podcast. It's just too long.
I was just like, I can't. I don't like. I love the fun that they have together, but they're not actually talking about much in the way of gaming news, and that's what I like to hear. So, like, yeah, Giant Bomb is a 2 to 3 hour podcast, but it's mostly about gaming news, and that's what I'm here for. Speaking of which, I bought my first Giant Bomb shirt today.
Nice. I'm surprised you didn't already
yesterday.
have one.
No, so whenever you sign up for Giant Bomb Premium, you get a $15 store credit, and the shirts that I wanted, they were always out of stock, and they sent out an email to their to their newsletter or whatever, and they were like, "Hey, new shirts in stock, so check out this stuff." And they had one that I wanted in stock, so I bought it. It was a $15 shirt, so all I had to do was pay for shipping. It was pretty sweet.
That sounds pretty cool. This part of the game always kind of was really eerie because you just had this really loud, destructive, banging fight with Puppet Ganon, and then immediately after, it's no sound. It's dead quiet.
It was just silent.
Just like there's the sound of Goku climbing the tower, but like there's no ambient noise. There's no like music playing. It's just silence.
Oh wow!
And it's the going from that fight to this is like, well, oh shit, fucking hell, no, bad. I just jumped off. Fucking. It's okay, I saved it. But going from that loud fight to just nothing always is like, and it's just before the final fight of the game, so it's like, all I have are my thoughts. And the tension building for the final fight of the game.
Right, you know there's something coming.
And even these little guys right here, they don't even come after you when you move around. They just look at you. It's creepy. Oh, this is why I needed the hook shot. I could have fought Puppet Ganon, but I couldn't have fought Ganondorf, sorry.
All right, I gotta go put this cat up. He's losing his mind. I'll be right back.
All right, I'll wait for you to get back to start the fight. Running in circles. Running and running and running and running. And I'm fighting. And I'm running. And I'm putting the sword away. But then it's back out. Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
All right. Are you ready to fight the final boss of the whole game?
I am. Let's take on the boss.
It's a good thing I decided to scoot on off and get the hook shot because I wouldn't have been able to get here without it. Oh my god.
What?
I made this song from this fight the ringtone of my phone. and it starts off. "Doo, doo, doo, doo." So that's what my phone does when it starts ringing. And I thought my cell phone was ringing for like a second. Because it's been my ringtone for like 2 years.
That's funny.
So I thought my phone was ringing.
And suddenly a Zelda. I remember when we were first starting this channel, and one of my ideas was to have our like sub alerts and follower alerts sound like common ringtones and text tones.
Uh-huh.
And I think you were like, no, that's the most obnoxious thing because people are going to think their phones are going off. And I was like, yeah, but I kind of want that to happen.
He's kicking my ass.
I see that. He's having none of your...
Oh, and Zelda's shooting me with the fucking light arrows. Bitch.
He looks like Aku from Samurai Jack.
Oh, wait. I can't believe Zelda's fucking dead.
Actually, Goku is the boy.
It's okay, I have
Zelda is the Goku.
I have 3 fairies, so it's not that big of a deal. But I'm a little embarrassed at how sloppy I'm doing right now.
He's such a gentleman, though. I'm waiting to see the end of this game to see if the end of this fight ends the way I remember it, or if I'm misremembering it.
It does.
Okay.
It's the best. It's the best ending to a Zelda game. This one right here.
Okay. All right.
Twilight Princess is a close second, but the ending of this game is so good. The way you defeat him.
I think I know what you're talking about. Why do you only have 1 heart?
Yeah. I have 3.
Jeez,
I have
dude.
3 fairies though, so it's not
Oh, okay then.
like this ain't it for old Goku. I got a few
This ain't it, Chief.
I got a few senzu beans if you know what I'm saying.
Now that it's past midnight, I'm gonna see what's new on.
Oh,
Woot.
oh, 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 oh. This is the most brutal ending to a Zelda game.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. The
Look at
friggin'
that.
sword in the head.
It's buried hilt deep in his head.
God, I remember seeing that for the first time, and I was just like, "Oh my God, they just did
I
that."
can't believe he's fucking dead.
God, it's so extreme.
The fight. You know what? No, this isn't the best ending to a Zelda game. I'm now remembering how the ending of Twilight Princess goes, and the ending of
Okay.
that one is so much better than this one, because I'm remembering exactly what happens. You have
You
this.
said Twilight Princess?
Yes, you have this long drawn out fight with Ganondorf, right? And it like starts off in the castle, and it gets so intense that the entirety of Hyrule Castle collapses in on itself, and you're running around Hyrule Field, and it's just the scope of this fight is huge. And finally, you get down to like a one-on-one sword fight with Ganondorf, and he has this big hole in his chest because the sages tried to execute him, but they failed.
Okay.
They didn't finish it. They didn't kill him. He stayed alive.
Finish him?
He stayed alive. So the ending of the game, Link drives the Master Sword into his chest, and it's sticking out of his chest, kind of like it's sticking out of his head right here. And then like
Okay.
he like dies, and his eyes go white, but he never fucking falls over. He dies and is dead standing up on his feet. And if that just doesn't like drive home like how fucking badass Ganondorf is.
Yeah.
Because he's dead. He's no longer an issue, but he doesn't fall over. I remember seeing that scene. I remember seeing that scene as a senior in high school, and I was going, "Oh my god, this dude is so tough."
He will never fall.
He didn't fall even after he died.
He is still standing even in death.
They show this scene of Ganondorf with the sword sticking out of his chest, and then like the sun is going down, the twilight, I guess. And the sun is setting behind Ganondorf, and it's like this landscape picture of Ganondorf like to the left with the sword sticking out of his chest, and Link and Zelda off to the right. And if they ever made a poster of that shot, I would buy that poster. It's so good.
Several.
That poster's. I would buy a poster of that. That is the best Ganondorf defeat in any Zelda game. This one's easily number 2 though.
Exist.
This is easily number 2 though, because you just drive a sword straight through his fucking face.
God, I'd forgotten. This whole time, I forgot how it ends. And then as soon as the fight started, I was like, I think he buries his sword in his forehead.
Yeah, I did it by accident too. I didn't realize I was already at the end of the fight. Because you have to do a parry move to finish it. You end on a parry.
Oh, okay.
You can't hit him with your sword anymore because he blocks everything. You need to have Zelda reflect a light arrow off of you and parry him.
Oh.
And then Goku does a Kamehameha wave and destroys every cell in his body. And you just see his face go, "Ah!" as he just disintegrates and
distorts and stretches.
Yeah. But man, that ending is so good. And it's after this huge fight too, where you destroyed an entire castle and chase him around the whole Hyrule field, and it just boils down to this one fight. It's so good. I could describe it to you all day long.
How much time you got?
Oh look, you can see the outline of what Link is supposed to look like. Goku's hair sticking out of it. You can see where his hat's supposed to be. That must have hurt having the rain hit directly on her eyeball. Oh, that looks wrong. Goku had one pupil.
What?
Goku had one pupil.
I'll be looking for that. Yeah, that's bad. It's not a good look. It's upsetting.
The game will save and make a file for a second playthrough to keep the current save data over a new quest log. Do you want to save? No.
Nah.
All right. Well, we did it. We beat the game.
That's some friggin' what was this thing called? Wind Waker for you.
It's
out of order
called
Wind Waker.
It's called Death Delf Lozenge Hawked Winter. But yeah, we did it. Yay! Fucking wallet was the bane of my existence. All right, well, I think that's gonna do it for us tonight here on Carpe Boredom. Make sure you follow.
Yeah.
Make sure you follow us on Twitter, where we post daily and weekly updates about where we're going to be playing that day/week. We also have a Facebook you can join, a Snapchat you can follow, an Instagram you can follow. We have a Discord that you can go join and hang out with the other board members. We have a website that has links to everything. So if you're like, I can't remember what the fuck he said, go to carpeboredom.com and it has everything. Be sure to also check out our YouTube channel, where we have a new video posted every Monday, as well as we have a new stream archive channel that has all the archive streams that we do. So if you missed it, just hang out for like 24 hours and don't hang out for 24 hours. Check back in 24 hours and it'll be up on our YouTube channel. But that's it. I think I got it all. Did I forget anything?
I think you got it. Well, tell them about the Prime subscriptions.
The Prime, if you have Amazon Prime. Now, did you know this? I just learned about this like an hour ago while I was playing this game. If you have an Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription. What did you
Do
say?
the Jay Leno style. Do you know about
Hey,
this?
did you hear about this? I heard about this. I don't know how to do a Jay Leno voice.
That's pretty close.
You get a free Twitch subscription with Twitch Prime if you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, and you can give it to us, and we will be your best friend.
Probably.
I'm just smiling now. Hey, Clayton.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out with me on this whirlwind adventure through a random ass Zelda game.
A whirlwind waker.
A whirlwind waker. I should have said that. It's past
That's what I'm here for.
It's past my bedtime.
I'm glad I could contribute.
And
Thanks for having me on this adventure.
It was lots of fun. And you know what? Due to the nature of how this works, we can totally do this again at some point, and it'll be completely different.
But I think next week you're planning on getting back to Fable. Is that the plan?
Yeah, Shelby and I are probably gonna start up Fable 3 next weekend.
Cool. Super cool.
But I'm actually going to be out of town on Saturday, so we might put it off a week. I don't know. We'll talk about that tomorrow.
Okay.
You'll see it when
we can rearrange.
We'll talk about it and post it on our Twitter. So check out Twitter. We know what we're going to do next week and tomorrow at 10 o'clock or so.
We'll go loop back into that.
And also join our Discord, carpet board of members. Okay, that's it. That's the end of the
Studying, working, sleeping, lurking.
Oh, yeah. Studies, working, sleeping, or lurking. Hey, that's the end of the show. Why are you still watching? We're not even doing anything anymore. Go away.
This is the title screen.
Go watch Ninja. Go watch him play Fortnite. This is an advertisement for Ninja on our Twitch channel.
Right. Hashtag ad.
Hashtag ad. Ninja didn't pay us to say that.
Not a cent. Not
Good-
1 red cent.
Good night.
Good night.
Studying, working, sleeping, or lurking. Bye.